Out there with O'Neal, and it's Gobert in at the 5. And for the Nuggets, Gordon out there with Jokic, and it's Green. Then there's Monte Morris, and it's Barton in at the shooting guard position. And the Jazz pushing it up now. Here's Conley, and it's blocked by Gordon.
No, I wouldn't test Gordon with that vertical and length. Please try someone else. No, big finish, emphatic.
He hangs on the rim just for good measure. Wow. They double him with Mitchell. Here's Jokic.
The playmaking of Jokic, so incredible. Creating this inverted offense. Bones, for your money, does it matter what position your best playmaker occupies?
I don't think so. And Jokic might be the secret sauce to that, and proving that from the center position, much like Arvydas Sabonis and Vlade Divac before him, can impact and also frustrate opposing defenses because you can't stop the center from making these kind of plays.
And the shot goes in.
I love Bogdanovic's ability to put the team first. When he sees one of his guys open, he's a willing ball mover.
Now, here's Jokic. Makes it off the glass.
Well, recognizing the size mismatch and then turns it into an easy basket there. They've got to do a better job with defensive help.
And it's Jokic with the rebound.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Barton surveying the floor. Passes it to Jokic from downtown. No good that time. The Jazz go the other way with it. The drive by Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And footwork really so important. Donovan threads the drive there with such grace.
To the inside. Green. Count it.
And this is the attack mindset you want to see coming into the game.
Tone setting right here early. Love that tenacity.
Now here's Conley. Mitchell outside. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. And pushing it up, here's Denver. Morris with the ball.
Offense clicking early here, 3 for 4 to start this one.
Here's Mitchell. The pass to Gobert. Mitchell passes to Gobert. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Clock at 6. And Gobert with the basket on the assist by Mitchell. Gobert's got his second basket. Greg, you were a feared ball hawk in your playing days, and I know you see similar players playing today.
No doubt about that, you know, Ben Simmons, a player at 6'10" with those hands. He's incredible to watch on that. How about Fred VanVleet, though? He's a guy, they say he's 6'1". I don't know, but he gets into you and competes, man, and that's the beauty of our game. You know, you can be as big as the trees and have a major impact, or you can be one of those little fellas, as they like to call us, and be equally as effective on the floor.
Like the Chris Pauls, the Patrick Beverleys, there are a lot of those guys that play the ball like you did so well. Yeah, right. Great players. Now Mitchell, following the three-point attempt by Jokic. And Bogdanovich kicks to Gobert. That falls. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich. Gobert's got 6.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
And Denver's out to take their first time out here.
Start it.
Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Murray, good.
Murray fearless on that drive right there, not worried at all about the contact.
Here's Mitchell. Porter with a block. And it's out of bounds. The Jazz able to retain possession here.
All about the contact.
Here's Mitchell. Porter with a block. And it's out of bounds. The Jazz able to retain possession here. Mitchell with it. Now guarded by Porter. Gobert the pass to O'Neal. Well, for Denver, they've gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. And that one's good by Porter.
And at 7-2, Bull has incredible vision, including noticing when his teammates are open.
Mitchell kicks to Conley. Mitchell outside. Count that as his 4th basket of the night. Just 7 shots to get there.
Man, he's got that touch working tonight, shooting the ball very well to start this one.
Pass to McGee. Outside for Murray. That's his 2nd shot and his 2nd basket. He's 2 for 2.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
Kicks it out to Mitchell. Pass to Gobert. Back to Mitchell. There's the 3. Drains it from beyond the arc. Mitchell's got 11 points.
And when he's hitting from deep, Mitchell's practically unguardable. Can't crowd him out there. He'll just drive right around him.
Murray, good. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
And so, lots of scoring in that competitive first quarter. The Nuggets on top. They lead by 1. We recently checked in with Jamal Murray, who discussed the team.
The mentality of how we play, how we move.
Greg, sounds like something a coach would say.
It's probably something his coach has said time and time again. But Murray's really matured into a reliable, sometimes spectacular performer for this team.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. What do you guys think about the Nuggets out here in this one?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
I couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
We've got Paul Millsap. Michael Porter's out there with Jamal Murray. And there's JaVale McGee. And it's Bull in at the 4 spot. That's the group for Denver getting going here in the second. And stolen by Bull. And now the Nuggets. Fast break. Here's Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
And Murray showing it all here. An exceptional player attacking while he's in the open floor.
Niang passes to Favors. McGee with the block. And he gets it back. Here's Clarkson. Back to Favors. Tries again. He lays it in. Favors has got 4 this quarter.
Such determination on the glass. Not boxing out Favors is a huge mistake that you cannot afford to make. And a story about Jamal Murray. He was doing 2-a-days for Team Canada, and the coach wanted him to rest, so he confiscates his sneakers. Came back and found him working out barefoot.
Well, they might want to check his web browser because I believe he did a search for lock picks because they put bars on the door to keep him out of the gym, and he still might try to find a way in.
Denver calls timeout. If you go step in a time machine, what would you like and dislike about playing in this era at this time?
Well, no doubt about the tempo and the spacing. I think that more than anything allows for the true skill and artistry of the game to be on display. I probably wouldn't want to get switched onto Embiid down low. I would probably dislike that and let it be known vociferously.
But I always pictured you as being fearless, like you would never turn down that kind of challenge.
I wouldn't turn it down publicly.
Back to Clarkson. That one doesn't drop. Now the Nuggets take it the other way. Gordon kicks to Green. Denver passing it around. They grab their own miss.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Good work there as it goes.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
The pass to Niang. That one falls, coming off of Thomas's feet. Niang's got the lead up to 3 now for Utah. Morris. Gordon deciding where to go with it. 5 to shoot. Jokic passes to Gordon. Count it. Good.
A big man who can really dish it out. Jokic really reliable, setting up his teammates.
Passes to Niang. Favors against Jokic. And Favors kicks to Clarkson. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. So Utah ends up going with the new group. The Nuggets have gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. Conley against Morris. And it's Gordon finishing it off.
Downright lethal in the pick and roll. Gordon's size and quickness, along with the decision making, it's a tough combination.
And it's Conley that time on the assist by O'Neal.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Morris kicks to Gordon. .112 left in the first half. And Jokic wide open. He shoots off the mark there with the three-point shot. Here's Mitchell. And it's Jokic with the rebound.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
Gordon the pass to Morris. Got a hand on it. And the Jazz pushing it up now. Here's Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And there's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge. And if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
Morris with the bucket.
Wow. He doesn't make plays like that very often. That's a nice move inside.
Feeds it to Gobert. Jokic with the steal. One-on-one here. Barton finds Gordon, and it's Gordon finishing it off.
Well, Will Barton always going full speed. That time finds a bullet pass to a teammate.
Snatched up and slam dunk by Gobert.
That's going to be a big morale booster.
And you know what? It could come down to those second chance buckets when it's all said and done today.
Well, especially in a close game, every possession matters.
Denver calls timeout.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
.23 seconds left to play in the first half. Here's Murray. He's got 12. With 4 seconds on the clock and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's going to go on Bojan Bogdanovic.
I like that penetration there. Murray getting to the cup with great quickness.
And so Murray nails both of them.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Mitchell's shot is good.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball.
He has been the story.
Thank you, Kevin. Here with Coach Quinn Snyder. Quinn, what concerns you most about...
Back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
We welcome you back. Ernie Johnson with Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. Quite the tussle there in the first half, huh? A pretty close game for the Nuggets throughout the first quarter. Well, what can you say about superstar big man Nikola? Jamal Murray said there's really nothing he can't do. And that...
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach...
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
This is one of those games where we're not seeing him slow down, so we're in for something real special from Jamal Murray.
Conley, the pass to O'Neal. The Jazz working the ball around now. Mitchell against Porter. Here's Gobert, 4 on the shot clock. And no good that time. Excellent D that time there from McGee. Millsap dishes to Murray. And the dunk by Ball.
A towering presence that is Ball. Good at staying active and going after those offensive rebounds.
Conley with it. Now Ball defending. That one drops for him. Gobert's got it all tied up now for the Jazz.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Conley against Murray. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
This looks like he's got more feel tonight, like he's really got a good grip on that ball as he's letting it go.
Gobert, McGee with the block, and he recovers it. Chalk up 2 there.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Here's Murray. Gobert with the block. And now Utah, fast break. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Man, he's a pure point guard with terrific vision. Conley finds open teammates at times before they realize they're open.
Porter kicks to Millsap. Throws it up high, and the slam dunk by McGee.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. The drive by Mitchell. Here's the 3. Gets it to fall, and now he's 10 of 15 on the game.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Murray. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
Meeting the defense with a tenacious will to score. Murray giving you that effort.
Conley, the pass to Mitchell. He dishes it to Gobert. Out left to the wing. All sorts of time. And he gets it to go. Hitting off the back of the rim.
Timeout.
O'Neal's got the lead up to 3 now for the Jazz. Denver calls timeout. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. Gordon kicks to Jokic. Sinks the three-pointer. Jokic has got 7 points.
I swear Jokic is out there playing with the watch on because of the timing aspect of his game.
Favors passes to Niang. Here's Clarkson. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Aaron Gordon. The Jazz shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
You know, Clarkson, it's interesting for him. He's not really a point guard and not really a shooting guard, so trying to find ways to stay in the game and stay aggressive and do whatever is asked of him to earn minutes.
Morris kicks to Jokic. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Thomas. And now let's revisit that exceptional Mobile 1 block.
And read the play perfectly. Gets himself in the air at the right moment. Terrific denial.
51 seconds left here in the third quarter. And the call will be against George Niang. That is his first foul of the game. 46 seconds left in the third quarter. Out to Morris. That one's not going to go. And it's Utah the other way. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Really good job on the timing of that cut into the lane. The speed that Clarkson has can be a problem for the defense. Well, Picasso couldn't have drawn that up any better. Perfect execution off the inbounds.
Clarkson against Barton. Here's Favors, and stolen by Barton. And now here comes Gordon leading the break. Stolen by Clarkson. And now Utah, fast break. Here's Favors, and then Favors with the dunk.
Slamming it home. Part of why Favors shoots it so well from the field, sometimes he just spikes it instead of shooting it.
And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth quarter. Jazz lead by 4. And we're coming back in a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Even though the position is called shooting guard, passing part of your responsibilities in today's game.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. A moment now to reset the lineups brought to us by Gatorade, all fueled up here for the fourth quarter. Taking a look at the Nuggets, we've got Gordon. Morris is out there with Will Barton. Then it's JaMychal Green, and it's Jokic in at the 5, roaming the paint. And no good on the technicals, so unable to pick that one up. Thomas dishes to Clarkson. To the middle. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
Yikes, that one stings there. Hurts so much more to turn the ball over, especially with how tight the game is.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
For the Jazz. On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Mike Malone had some words for his team during the break. He told them, hey, this game is there for you, but we got to go get it. 50-50 balls, getting to the basket. We have to give it all right now. Kevin?
Cutting into that deficit now, well within striking distance.
Just much sharper out there. You can see guys getting in tune. It's not about playing harder. Sometimes it's just about playing smarter.
Morris outside. A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. Yes, that goes in. And guys, here in the fourth quarter, still a close game.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down to the last shot.
At the elbow, it's Gobert. Out to Conley. Game.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down to the last shot.
The Jazz working the ball around now. Mitchell, it's deflected.
All about timing. Will Barton, great job of seeking that one out and throwing it away.
Beautiful transition offense there. That's execution at its best.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
Back to Conley. Fires the 3. And Utah, another 3.
Came into the NBA as an average shooter at best. Conley's worked as hard as anyone to improve his shot. Part of why he's had such a stellar career.
Here's Morris. Scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
And stolen by Barton. And now it's Green running. He can go all the way. And Jokic with the basket on the assist by Green. And it's a 4-point Nugget lead. On the wing, Mitchell. Covered by Morris. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
An improved free throw shooter compared to his earlier seasons. Nice to see Gobert attack his weakness.
And Gobert drops them both. Denver calls timeout. And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Jamal Murray.
And his percentage from the field tonight seemed almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so 1 free throw coming up. That's going to send Jamal Murray to the line. It's going to go on Bojan Bogdanovic.
And not the guy that you want to put at the line in these moments. He's not missing these.
Mitchell passes to Bogdanovic. Conley feeling it out. Mitchell in the corner. To the paint. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
It's Gobert showing some guts on that one. With that length, a good bet to get off a good look in that crucial moment.
Here's Murray up on top. Over by Conley. Offensive rebound. McGee dishes to Murray. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
How about Murray stepping up, poised for this young player?
And that tacks another big point onto the lead. Great and-one play showing us now a little bit of that killer instinct.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. McGee, and he gets it to go. McGee's got the lead up to 8 now for Denver.
You just wonder where Jamal Murray is going to go. This guy is a terrific combo guard.
Good on the bucket. Mitchell's got 11 points here in just the second half.
And his stroke has been dead on from the outside. I mean, inside, outside, it just doesn't matter.
And here is Murray. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Well, Murray's showing that he has the ability to draw the fouls. Just a beautiful anticipation play to get to the free throw line.
And so both free throws are good. And it's an 8-point game. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Jazz. Down low. Out to Conley. Pass to Mitchell. Here's Gobert. He gets that one.
And wow, what a shot. Gobert showing he has what it takes in the clutch.
Inside. And the slam dunk by McGee.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
Oh, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Conley finds Mitchell. Here's Gobert. Out to Conley. Here's Mitchell. The putback, and there's Gobert putting it right back in.
He knows his job. Gobert is there to own the glass and cash in on as many second chance opportunities as he can.
And it's It's Murray with the jam.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. So the Nuggets win it. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort. We've got Will Barton, Aaron Gordon out there with Green, and it's Nikola Jokic. And it's Morris in at the one spot. And for the Suns, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Ayton is out there with Jay Crowder. And it's Paul in at point. Couple terrific centers in tonight's matchup here. Greg, great pivots, but center matchups are far from traditional, it seems like, these days.
No doubt about it, Kevin. Once you get into this now small ball mindset, this positionless game, I mean, you're seeing guys as short as P.J. Tucker play the 5. Because, listen, when you're 25 feet from the basket, if I'm 6'2" and you're 7'2", I can still guard you. So because of the spacing now, it allows you the luxury to play smaller.
Booker against Barton. Doesn't go that time. Good D by Booker. Ayton dishes to Booker. Here's Crowder. That shot off. And the Nuggets going the other way. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Here's Morris. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
And stolen by Barton. Outside, Green. And there's the pass to Jokic. Shot clock at 5. Nailed from three-point land. Jokic has got 5 now.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Ayton kicks to Bridges. Buries the long-range jumper.
Well, DeAndre Ayton is a team-first guy, and boy, does he set up the open man. You know, you think back to DeAndre Ayton's college career, he demonstrated three-point range, and while he's eager to show that in the NBA, the Suns want him to attack the rim. Aaron Gordon showing he can jump out of the gym. How about that alley-oop?
Booker looking around, and they pick up 2.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Morris into the lane. Up and in on the layup. Morris has got his second bucket of the game to go.
And Monty Williams said, offensively, Ayton's got to be 80% beast, 20% shooter.
The reason they say that, Greg, is they want him to exploit the elite physical tools he brings to the game. If he can draw more fouls, he can get to the free throw line. And he's such a good shooter there, it only makes sense.
At the elbow, Green. And the layup's good off the glass.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Out to the right wing. Here's Ayton. Off target from three-point range. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets.
And a tough season a year ago for Aaron Gordon, Doris. Fell short of the output he had the last few years and had a tough time hitting from the outside.
Look, Greg, you're an former NBA player, so you know the history here. Trying to find a rhythm while fighting through injuries is very difficult to do. This guy's got unbelievable athleticism. He's sharpening his skills. I think it's just a matter of time for Aaron Gordon.
Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor.
And love seeing Murray take it strong to the rack. A phenomenal finisher inside.
Booker the pass to Bridges. Good. And a nice assist from Booker. Bridges has got 6 points.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Murray kicks to McGee, takes the 3. Jay Crowder with the rebound. Suns trail by 3. Here's Booker. Nice spin off the left rim and in. 7 points in the game.
You know, guys, that's the selfless attitude of Mikal Bridges. So willing to give it up to an open guy.
Phoenix has gone 3 of 5 from three-point land so far in the ballgame. And the basket is good. Denver's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Murray, good.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
And so it's Paul bringing it up for Phoenix. They trail by 1. Booker with it. Outguarded by Murray. Here's Bridges and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Just 5 to shoot. Goes back up. Good.
Well, the mid-range is always a good option for Chris Paul.
And it's Murray with the jam.
So far, both teams scorching the Nets. You gotta love it.
Well, you love it when you can get off to a fast start offensively. You hate it, though, when your opponent does the same.
No good from Booker. Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. Murray for 3. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. Nuggets lead by 1. and we'll return shortly. And we caught up before the game with Nikola Jokic, who had a few thoughts.
Selfless. I mean, you need to took your pride, you took your...
Greg, there are areas of Jokic's game where he probably is the best in the world.
I can't think of a center with better floor vision or better passing ability. His positioning, his angles, his ability to use his size to maximize effectiveness, all at an elite level.
Welcome back, everyone, to the second quarter of play here on Noche Latina. Vamonos. What do you guys think about the Nuggets out here in this one?
Playing inside out.
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
We have got to see that sensational mobile one block again.
And you can see the mindset he has. When the game's this close, he's going to bring it at that end of the floor.
It's going to be out of bounds. The Suns will retain possession.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
Hey, Greg, you played in a different era of NBA defense. When you look at how defense is played now in the league, how do you feel about it?
You know, Kevin, I think the introduction of the zone, by and large, has been great. You get a lot more switching, and I think it brings more skill into the game. Don't get me wrong, I do miss the physicality that we had back in the 90s, but I tell you what, right now, my body wishes I had the opportunity to play in this era.
I bet it does. Phoenix has gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the free ball here. Galloway with the bucket.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
And it's Murray with the jam.
And Millsap is a team player, someone who is very willing to make the right pass to an open teammate.
Kaminsky, the pass to Saric. And that'll be 2 free throws coming. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
For Phoenix, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. Payne dishes to Saric. And there's Payne. That's good on the assist by Saric.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
That one goes. Count it.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Here's Saric. Another one falls for Phoenix.
Wow, that is a backbreaker. Saric making a tough shot there. That can deflate the defense.
Here's Murray. Sinks that one from the post. Murray's got 17.
You can see it. Once this guy gets his rhythm, he is so hard to slow down. What an excellent night for him and his team.
Here's Galloway, and it's Phoenix scoring again.
Well, a tough first quarter for this guy. You like to see the shot go in. Nicely done.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And really, Murray is so crafty at getting contact on his drives. Just fearless going to the hole.
Boy, showing a lot more aggressiveness now after making 0 trips to the line in the first quarter.
And for those of you just joining us in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by. Now here's Payne. To the right side. Millsap with the steal. Murray outside. And it's Murray with the jam.
How about the strength of Murray finishing the shot off easily, even with the harm?
This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line in the game.
Free throw shooting, not an area he has worried about at all. How about last year, 88% from the line? And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. It's tipped.
Oh, Dario Saric sends it back. Go ahead, sir.
Kaminsky kicks to Galloway. Second shot opportunity. Saric, that's good.
Really nice job to convert the putback opportunity there. I mean, he stayed with that play from start to finish. That's something we say about him a lot.
Denver calls timeout. And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. And so it's Jokic with the ball. He brings it up for Denver. Morris with the ball. He's picked up by Paul. Down low and stolen by Ayton. For 3, Booker. Rebound by the Nuggets. And now, here comes Gordon leading the break. Crowder with the steal. And here we go. Paul heading to the hoop. Finished off the break. Paul's got the game tied up here for the Suns.
Well, I'll tell you, the savviness of Chris Paul on the break. He is a force to be reckoned with.
And Phoenix pushing it up now. And it's in there. Booker's got 11. He talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. And the wide-open shot from Morris. And another miss by Denver. Phoenix has gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. And it's sent back by Jokic.
And check out Jokic using not just his length, but also the timing. The offensive player better think twice next time. And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
That's a 2 from Paul, and the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. So a tie game here as we finish the first half. And don't go away.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
It is a good. Devin Booker had it going on in the first quarter. He had 11 points and 1 rebound. And that's a wrap with the third.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. It's been one outstanding game from Jamal Murray.
And the way he goes at defenders, he is bound to get to the line just like he did there in that first half.
I have to love his tenacity. This guy stays in attack mode, makes defenders work, tries to keep them off balance.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. On Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. They've got Frank Kaminsky. He's out there with Saric, and it's Craig in at the small forward position.
Boy, when he's this deep, it's going to be tough to stop him, especially with a smaller defender.
Well, we know, Greg, that Jokic is such a unique talent at that center position. Young player, already top 10 in career triple-doubles.
How about the most triple-doubles ever by a foreign player? You think of the great skilled European big men. Jokic, arguably the most skilled of them all.
Gordon deciding where to go with it. They get it back. Pass to Jokic. Over Kaminsky. And another shot. And it's Jokic missing.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
And Saric kicks to Craig. And it's Jokic with the rebound. Jokic has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Gordon, and the layup falls. Gordon's got his 2nd basket of the game.
That, to me, guys, is a combination of balance and strength. Aaron Gordon terrific at staying in control on tough finishes.
Galloway, the pass to Saric. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Jokic. Reggie, we hear this a lot. It's almost too popular now to say good offense beats good defense. Being a defensive-minded player yourself, do you agree with that statement?
Absolutely, Kevin. And the thing is, in today's game, when I played, there was an era, you could hold teams in the 80s and 90s. You could go a quarter and keep them at 12, 15 points. You can't do that now. It's different. You've got to be able to win stretches of 2 and 3 minutes. And honestly, you're right. The offense does dictate far more, but it doesn't discount the importance of defense. And if you still look at the reigning champs and the teams that have won titles recently, that's still one area that they're consistent in, is their defensive approach.
As we approach the 4th quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
Here's Galloway. Martin defending. Stolen by Gordon. And here we go with Morris, running it up the court. Pass to Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
Sometimes he seems to be indestructible with the finishes he can make. Jokic is a force down low. Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Morris passes to Barton. And Barton throws it down.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot. Greg frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
And those aren't the type of three-point opportunities that you can allow in the NBA.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
For viewers, timeout's a chance to check your phone, grab a drink, but for the teams, it's all about business.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
Both teams deciding to change it up. And it's Murray penetrating. And it's Devin Booker with the rebound. And so Booker will bring it up for Phoenix. Bridges kicks to Booker. Porter with the steal. And now the Nuggets. Fast break. All going up court. And the rejection by Ayton.
Outstanding shot blocker. DeAndre Ayton off his feet in a hurry to send it back.
Booker with no one around. Porter pulls it in.
Well, the defense flat out awful right there, and he couldn't punish them for their mistake.
And Doris, Mikal Bridges, how about 2 national titles in the 3 seasons at Villanova? Got better each and every year.
And think about, in his junior season, he becomes one of only 8 major conference players in college basketball history to average 1 block and 1.5 steals while also shooting over 40% from 3-point range. Boy, that is the perfect resume for a 3-and-D wing.
And it's Murray with the jam.
And with Murray, you have an all-around scorer, someone who feels comfortable shooting from just about any spot on the court.
Near the 3-point line, it's Booker. And it's off the back rim, no good.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Here's Murray. He dishes it to Bowl. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. And it's a 6-point Denver lead.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
And Ayton throws it down.
Well, that's the court awareness of Mr. Devin Booker. This guy increasingly becoming such a good passer.
Murray, good.
Boy, the consistency he's had tonight has been impressive. Really steady from the field.
That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. Ayton's got 6.
How about the timing? Can be the difference between an assist and a turnover. Nice delivery.
And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. Nuggets ahead. They're up by 4. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And it's the Nuggets with the ball. They lead by 4. And Denver will start the fourth quarter with. Ole is out there with JaVale McGee. Then there's Jamal Murray. Then it's Michael Porter. And it's Millsap in at the 3. They get it back. Ayton kicks to Bridges. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Well, they're playing with fire, putting Mikal Bridges on the free throw line. This guy's so comfortable at the charity stripe.
The first free throw is good. And the Suns here with a different look. Sharch checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Kaminsky comes in for Crowder. Langston Galloway's checked in for Devin Booker. And Cameron Payne subbed in for Paul.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
And it's Murray with the jam.
And the amazing athleticism of Murray just taking off towards the rim for the jam.
Galloway finds Payne. Here's Sharch. Rebound by the Nuggets. McGee's got his 5th rebound in this one. Millsap passes to Murray. Yep, that one goes in there. Murray's got the lead up to 6 now for the Nuggets.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
Here's Galloway. Here's Sharch. And the basket good. A bank shot that time.
Yeah, great look there. Credit Galloway with the vision to spot the open man.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. Big group substitution here for Phoenix. Ayton, he's checked in for Sharch. Crowder comes in for Frank Kaminsky. Booker, he's checked in for Langston Galloway. And Chris Paul subbed in for Cameron Payne. And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, I was able to catch what Mike Malone said to his team. He's encouraged where they are at this point in the game, but he told his guys things can turn in a blink. What we need to do is execute the rest of the way. So we'll see if they can finish this one off, Kevin.
Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Nuggets lead by 6.
Oh, they own the interior right now. 10 straight points coming from inside.
Here's Booker. And that one goes long. And it's Gordon with the ball. He brings it up for Denver. Rejected by Booker. And up the court come the Suns on the break. Here's Crowder, and it goes down 2 points.
That's Jay Crowder demonstrating how strong he is. He's dominating the defense with his ability to play through contact.
What you love about Crowder, he gives you a little bit of everything at both ends.
I mean, defensively, he'll take on anybody. He's smart, draws a lot of charges. Offensively, he can stretch the floor, and he'll make the extra pass. He's also an opportunistic rebounder.
Morris against Paul. To the inside, and stolen by Ayton. And now the Suns, a fast break. Paul's running, and he uses the glass on the layup. Now just a 1-point Denver lead.
Every team looking to get easy ones in transition.
We call that one the do-it-yourself kit.
Barton kicks to Morris. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That one on 8. And the first one drops. And Morris drops them both. Phoenix has gotten the three-point shot off 16 times tonight. 7 times they've hit it, 9 times they've missed. And the Nuggets pushing it up now. And Burton throws it down.
Well, the activity of Aaron Gordon, so solid at reading the opposition and taking his chances.
Burton against Booker. But they recover it. And it's Jokic with the rebound. Denver leading by 5. Outside Gordon. And it's Gordon finishing it off.
Well, clear the runway, gentlemen. Aaron Gordon decided to finish with authority.
Phoenix has gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. For 3, Booker cans it from downtown.
Does it seem to you guys that this guy, nothing faces him? Booker treats every moment like every other moment, no matter how big, no matter how small.
Morris against Paul. Morris passes to Gordon. And then Gordon with the dunk.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
The feed now to Ayton. It's stolen by Green. Ayton against Barton. Six on the shot clock. Green breaking loose. Barton not going to go that time. And Phoenix will come the other way.
This has reached desperation time.
I'll tell you, you need absolute perfection on every possession. That's what it's going to take here. Well, he can hit big shots. Booker's about as confident a young man as we've seen when the pressure's on.
Free throw good, Booker.
Well, this is the kind of player he is. The tougher the moment, the more he elevates his game.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. They're ahead by 2. 52 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Jamal Murray.
And guys, he's been about as close to perfection as you can be. The intensity he's played with has been amazing. Just no let up. And as fired up as he's been, he's never let his emotions get out of control.
Oh, wow, a huge basket to tie the game.
And that one sends the bench into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
Morris into the lane. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Had a foul to give there, but you'd rather not have it cost your team points.
Big group substitution here for Denver. JaVale McGee's checked in for Jokic. Bol comes in for Aaron Gordon. Paul Millsap's checked in for Green. And it's Michael Porter in for Barton. Millsap against Bridges. Millsap kicks to Porter. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It goes on Devin Booker.
And there have been some to compare Porter to Kevin Durant. Really a fluid shooter who also possesses amazing athleticism.
Yeah, 2-possession game now after knocking both of those down.
And here's Booker from the arc. Good! And that shot brings them to within just 1.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let him dribble the game.
That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line, and that will put them up by 2.
Points are an absolute must here.
And no time to waste. Not at this point in the game.
Here's Booker. Oh, wow, a huge basket to tie the game.
Well, this guy is an explosive offensive talent. When Devin Booker's cooking, my goodness.
Morris, no good. Millsap with the steal. And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ball game. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. So the Nuggets win the tip. And always a good ride in these post-regulation battles. This overtime now looking to be an exciting one. All fueled up and ready to go to overtime basketball here, brought to us by Gatorade. Let's check out who's on the floor. Setting the floor for the Suns, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Andre Ayton out there with Jay Crump. And it's Paul in at the point guard. Denver calls timeout. Jokic, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Murray comes in for Morris. Jokic against Ayton. Jokic kicks to Murray. Five on the clock. And Jokic throws it down.
Just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Well, Devin Booker has proven to be a capable shooter from every spot on the floor, including the free throw line. This guy has become a must-watch.
Free throw good, Booker. Both free throws good from Booker. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the Denver Nuggets. Jokic trying to free himself up. Murray, good. Murray's got 34.
And the competitive nature of Murray making all the difference there, doing everything he can to rally his team.
A minute into overtime and what has been a great game so far. And it's denied.
Such a strong defensive player. Bridges understands I've got size and quickness. A rejection, yes, sir.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Porter against Booker. He kicks it to Crowder. Pass to Bridges. He feeds it to Ayton. Good defense by Jokic. Denver in the lead, and here we go. Fast break. Murray's got it. That's good. And it's Millsap with the assist. That's 36 points for Jamal Murray. Just over a minute and a half played here in overtime. Bucket is good.
Booker playing a little bit of cat and mouse. Smart enough to know when it's better to pull up.
They double him with Booker. And here is Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
Yeah, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
Oh, right. And wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness. The D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play. Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Murray surveying the D. Good!
I think Murray's toughness gives him an edge on drives. He just doesn't back down.
Booker against Porter. Launches a three. Knocks down the trifecta.
And I don't care how far from the bucket he is. You've got to have a man on him. He's just too good from deep.
Murray outside. They double him with Ayton. It counts.
And they still have a foul to give at this point.
So far, we've seen them be a bit careless with the ball.
Simply put, out of control is how they played thus far. They're going to have to reel it in and show some more discipline.
And here's Booker from the arc. Can't knock in the three. So it's the Nuggets taking the W in a close one. And they had some nervous moments down the stretch, but things finally came together for them in overtime.
Yeah, probably didn't anticipate that this one would be that close down the wire, but give them credit. They were able to regroup in that overtime, and this win has to feel satisfying.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up. Jake Crowder out there with Ayton. And it's Paul in at the one spot. And for the Jazz, Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. O'Neal is out there with Bogdanovich. And it's Gobert in at the 5, roaming the paint.
And his teammates appreciate the unselfishness. Bogdanovich willing to get it to his open guys.
And entering the league as a complimentary scorer, Bogdanovich put up 20 points a game last year. That was a career high in the 4th straight year that he improved his scoring average.
And it's Mitchell with the jam.
I mean, elite-level athleticism. Donovan Mitchell attacking the rim. So exciting to watch greatness develop.
Booker the pass to Bridges. Another shot. And Ayton with the layup.
And the rebound and the follow show you what he is all about. Gritty and determined with a soft touch to match.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will retain possession. And another area where Bogdanovich is helping the offense. Greg is doing a better job of creating for others.
I mean, he still has that shoot-first mentality. But now, if he doesn't have a clean look, he's much more willing to make the extra pass. And that makes him just that much more valuable to this team.
Here's Booker. Michael Conley making his last shot. Shoots it up. No good from Booker.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line. And that sends Donovan Mitchell to the free throw line. Mikal Bridges picks one up. Utah shooting their first free throw of the game here.
In a short time span, I'm amazed at how far Donovan Mitchell's come. He has very few weaknesses for a young player.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Mitchell.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
This is called an effort play. Terrific hustle at the defensive end. Just a little off to start this game. 1 for 5, looking to find some kind of rhythm.
The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to be on Jay Crowder. The Jazz have shot just one free throw earlier, 1 for 1 in the game.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
Now here's Ayton. It's stolen by Gobert. That's good for Mitchell on the assist from Conley. Mitchell's got 12 points in the game.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Pass to Ayton. In the corner, Crowder with it. He kicks to Bridges. And the Suns miss again.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
To the paint, it's tipped. And Phoenix pushing it up now. Here's Ayton. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Ayton's got his second bucket.
He just looks so fluid in the open floor. I love how Ayton runs to the right spot in these situations.
Mitchell in the corner. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
I got a feeling Donovan Mitchell will be watching this highlight over and over and over.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Now here's Booker. Fires the three. Drills it from outside. Booker's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for Phoenix. Looking at current NBA players, Greg, leaving aside the real star players, who would you want to have played with from this era?
Man, there's so many guys that, you know, and I hate to call them role players because they bring so much more to the table, but in reality, they got to fill some roles, right? And, you know, John Collins is a guy who's got great potential, a tremendous finisher around the rim. How about Robert Covington, a smooth shooter who defends his tail off? Davis Bertans, a deadly floor spacer who can put the ball down and create and make plays. So there's so many guys like that in the league that make a difference in determining whether your team can win or lose.
Boy, those are three names I don't know that I would have mentioned, so I'm glad you did. Now here's Conley. Lays it up and banks it in.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
That one falls.
Great pass to set your man up with a high percentage look.
Conley scanning the floor. A three from Bogdanovich. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Conley's got his 4th assist in this one. Booker outside. From deep. It doesn't go for him. And Utah the other way now.
They keep calling his number, which is partly how they've dug this hole.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
I'll tell you, this was their strategy coming in. They obviously identified a weakness there inside.
Now here's Paul, and it's blocked by Conley. Mitchell passes to Bogdanovich, kicks it out to Mitchell. Phoenix grabs the miss. Booker with it. To the middle. Just 3 on the clock. And the rejection by Ayton. And after just 1 quarter of play, a double-digit differential on the scoreboard. Utah out in front, up by 12. When it comes to the art of providing leadership, CP.
The guys on the team already tell me I talk too much.
Well said. He does a great job of keeping everyone involved and on the same page.
And Kevin, he practices what he preaches. He plays the right way and motivates his teammates to do the same.
And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a very convincing performance from the Jazz so far.
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
And that has helped them build an advantage here, playing with good focus and good energy.
They've got Thomas. He's out there with Jordan Clarkson. Joe Ingles is out there with Favors. And it's Niang in at the power forward. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
And their shots are falling now with more regularity than we saw at first.
And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Utah shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game. Free throw good. Clarkson.
And you know, Clarkson entering the league as a 2nd-round pick, a little unsung for most of his career, but always seems to find a way to contribute.
Utah leading by 13.
And this is a guy who gets it done with instincts and skill. Niang is starting to carve out a nice niche for himself.
And to add to that, you look at the last 2 years, he's pretty much doubled his playing time. Maybe not the biggest and most athletic guy, but Georges Niang typically makes the right basketball play. There's always room for someone like that on your team.
Jacks up a 3. Payne grabs the board. Suns trail by 15. Here's Galloway. They get it again.
And the anticipation of Saric, outstanding at staying engaged and just eating up those rebounds.
Here's Clarkson, and he jams it with authority.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Here's Galloway. He's covered by Clarkson. Galloway with the bucket. Galloway has got 5 points now this quarter.
Defensively, you know Galloway's looking for his shot coming off the screen. They gave him a little too much airspace. Boom.
Rager, the all-time assist leader, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And the first one at the line is good. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Here's Galloway. Off on the layup. Utah leading by 14. Thomas passes to Favors. Second chance shot, and it's good on the layup.
They are just killing them on the interior.
For Phoenix, they've gotten a little under 50% of their second quarter shots to find the mark. 4 of 9 all told. Saric against Clarkson. And Saric kicks to Kaminsky. And it's off from 3-point range. Enzo Thomas will bring it up for Utah. 16-point lead, the largest margin in the game.
Favors using his imposing frame to rock the rim.
Here's Galloway. He's covered by Clarkson. Latrey up again. Saric on the follow.
Challenging the defense at the rim, something he does very well. Excellent tip in.
Here's Clarkson. Oh,
yes.
Goodness. Wow. We are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special. The pass to Kaminsky. To the paint. Here's Craig. And he banks in the layup.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Jazz. So Utah ends up going with the new group. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Conley, the pass to O'Neal. Feeds to Gobert. The shot will not fall. Some solid defense from Ayton. Here's Booker with the tip, and Ayton stays with it. Ayton's got 8 points.
A towering presence on the offensive glass. Ayton uses his height well to keep possessions alive.
And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Really like that work there in the paint. He has really established a low post presence.
Paul finds Ayton. Rebounded by the Jazz. Gobert's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Mitchell. That falls. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich. Mitchell's got 4 points in the quarter.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Ayton wide open. They get the rebound.
It's been their Achilles heel defensively. They just have not been able to control that backboard.
Jazz leading by 16. The drive by Mitchell. And then Mitchell at the dunk.
Oh, that's easy offense. Hard to stay in front of Mitchell. It takes a collective effort defensively.
Outside Crowder. Over Gobert. And so it's Utah holding a big 18-point.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey folks, Kent, a tremendous start for Donovan Mitchell. He ended up with 22 points and 1. And that.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Monty Williams. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Ayton is out there with Jay Crowder. And it's Paul in at the point guard position. Booker looking around. And he's good on the 3-ball. Booker's got 8 points.
And really, Booker is as lethal as they come from deep. Can't allow him to get into a groove.
Conley dishes to Bogdanovich. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Conley's got his 5th assist in this one. Suns trail by 20. And here's Booker from the arc. No good. Shot missing. Now the Jazz take it the other way.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
So reliable. They've really leaned on him at the offensive end.
And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. Conley against Paul. To the inside. Here's Booker. Gobert with the block.
With plays like that, Gobert can start to get in your head. He covers so much ground.
Phoenix with the ball. And here's Booker from the arc.
Yeah.
Oh, goodness. Where did that come from?
I loved it.
That was beautiful.
Loved it.
Conley against Paul. Conley, the pass to Gobert. And good that time.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
That's a 2 from Paul. Crowder. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
Chris does a nice job probing the defense off the pick and roll and finding teammates.
Fires from deep. Crowder pulls it in.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
He feeds it to Ayton. 2 free throws coming up. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
So Utah ends up going with the new group. A big group substitution here for Phoenix. Kaminsky is checked in for Crowder. Torrey Craig comes in for Mikal Bridges. Langston Galloway's checked in for Devin Booker, and it's Payne in for Paul.
So good at the rim. A slow defensive rotation leads to the easy lay.
Galloway taking his time here. Offensive rebound. Here's Kaminsky. Well, it was only a matter of time, but they finally get the bucket.
Yeah, second chance points again. A huge problem for this team.
Inside. And that one's good by Favors. Favors has got 6.
Yeah, that's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Here's Galloway. And a miss there on the triple.
What I like, he hasn't stopped competing despite the off night.
And a slam dunk by Favors.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Launches it. Galloway, no good.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
You know, to me, this is when you want to focus on creating for others. Give someone else a chance. It's called a teammate.
Nice pass there to set that basket up.
There's 1:17 left in the third quarter.
And getting traded from Utah to New Orleans last year, Favors became a grounding force for a very young Pelicans team.
Yeah, and Derek Favors knows what it's like to be that rookie coming in, having a lot of physical ability and facing high expectations. He did a great job, in my opinion, providing veteran leadership, and personally, he had one of his more productive years overall.
To the wing right side, Niang. Rebounded by Kaminsky.
Everything worked except for the outcome. You want him to shoot that every time.
Payne gets a wide open look. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Payne's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
Here's Ingles. Lays it up off the glass.
They thought Ingles would be looking for the jumper. Instead, he puts his head down and makes a play.
There's Galloway. He's covered by Clarkson. Goes up from the top of the key. And that one hits back iron.
In a bump this quarter, he's trying to shoot his way out of it.
Got it. Good job in the low post. Clarkson's got 11.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
No issues on that one. Good work all around.
The Suns have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line. On the free throw, no good. Seconds left. Niang. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
And so it's Utah holding a very comfortable 25-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. The scoring has been tremendous. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. You know, winning that championship as you did, Greg, for UNLV, many people don't remember you played much of that season with a broken jaw.
Well, Kevin, I don't remember much of it, to be honest with you. It was pretty hazy. I lost 19 pounds over the course of the season. Championship night, I was 168 pounds.
No kidding.
Yeah. Oh, I was wired shut for 8 weeks. Did miss a game, but I tell you what, I don't know if I would do that today. But you know, it did turn out well with the championship.
As I recall, you broke it against Fresno State, correct?
Yes, yeah. Got my legs taken out from under me and broke the fall with my face.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. Ouch. They've got Clarkson. Also Thomas out there. Favors is out there with Joe Ingles. And it's Niang in at the 4 spot. That's the group right now for Utah.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Count it, and he's now 8 of 9 from the floor.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Clarkson against Booker. And count it from 19 feet away. Booker's got 5 points now this quarter.
The quick, clean shot there from Booker. Strong mechanics give him great accuracy.
Thomas dishes to Favors. Here's Clarkson. The shot from the low post is good. Clarkson's got 20 points.
In case anyone was wondering, this is what it looks like when you're in the zone. He hasn't missed one all quarter.
Crowder with it. Now Thomas defending. Bridges passes to Crowder. The putback, and Ayton stays with it.
Oh, how about the finesse there? Nice little gentle touch on the board.
And you know, when you have that gentle touch, those tip-ins are easy to come by. Utah calls timeout.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
Conley against Ayton. O'Neal kicks to Gobert. Knocked loose. That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time.
Only their first turnover of the game. Taking terrific care of the basketball.
Here's Booker. Connects from three-point range.
Talking about heating up. At halftime, he had just one made from beyond the arc, but he's drained 3 more since.
We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And when he gets it going, this is what can happen. They need to think about the double team now.
Here's Mitchell. And the rejection by Ayton. And here's Booker from the arc. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
Here's Mitchell, and then Mitchell at the dunk.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
A nice shot by Booker.
Heavy incoming from beyond the arc, a key part of their initiative this entire fourth quarter.
Interesting approach coming down the stretch, looking to rack up points in chunks.
Over Mitchell, and it's good off the back rim and in. Booker's got 27.
And this coaching staff in love with Booker's ability to create his own shot. It's a part of his game that's come a long way.
He gets it in there. And the Jazz lead by 19.
Attacking the defense with the pass. Don't need to be a
game that's come a long way. So just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Jazz.
We got to see a display of offensive prowess in this one that got it done. High-scoring game.
Bucket after bucket. They were really in attack mode all game long.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Donovan Mitchell.
He was doing everything right, and the points came in bunches. Definitely had the hot hand.
Back to Bogdanovich. The Jazz working the ball around now. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Mitchell, and Utah again with the bucket.
Doesn't matter to the great offensive players who's guarding them, and Donovan Mitchell is trying to become one of them.
And here's Booker from the arc. Another 3 for Phoenix.
On the heels of this run, you wonder where was this effort earlier on?
Well, the question becomes, are they playing that much better now, or has their opponent taken the rest of the night off?
Taking no chances, they go on one last run to seal the deal.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
Shoots. Ayton dishes to Booker. No good on the three. Mitchell wide open. Phoenix grabs the miss. Booker outside. Stolen by Michael Conley. And so it's Utah easily grabbing the win. They poured it on tonight. Dominant showing in front of a crowd that Donovich out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's O'Neal in at the 3. And for the Nuggets, we've got Will Barton. Jermichael Green is out there with Aaron Gordon. Then there's Monte Morris. And it's Jokic in at the 5 spot. The shot missing. And Utah the other way now. Here's Mitchell. Banked in off the glass. Mitchell's got his team on the board to start the game for Utah. All right, Clark, old school lineups tonight. Both sides anchored by great pivot men.
Kevin, I can hear the excitement in your voice, man, and I share that excitement when you see big guys that can go at it in old school fashion. I love seeing that because we don't see it that much these days with all of the three-point shooting. We get to see big guys going to work in the paint. I love it.
Now, here's Jokic, following the miss by Donovan Mitchell. Down low, and he lays it straight in. Mitchell's got his second basket of the game.
And man, does Mitchell get buckets, and from everywhere on the floor. A versatile offensive threat.
Barton against Mitchell. From deep, Green. O'Neal comes with the double team, and it's Jokic in the corner. Just 5 on the clock. Gets that one to fall after missing his first 2. 1 for 3 from the field.
Boy, the mobility of Jokic, very impressive. This guy gets to the basket well for a big man.
Gobert, the pass to Conley. Back to Gobert. Here's Mitchell. Good on the 7-footer. 6 points for Donovan Mitchell. Nuggets have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Gobert with the block. The drive by Mitchell. Over to the wing. The 3. Rebound by the Nuggets. Lets it go with the 3. Good on the triple. Mitchell's got 9.
And when he's hitting from deep, Mitchell's practically unguardable. Can't crowd him out there. He'll just drive right around you.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
Here's Mitchell. The Nuggets getting the bucket. That one, no good. Good defense by Jokic. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul. The Nuggets have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game.
And no doubt last season was a bit of a step backwards for Aaron Gordon. After that breakout 2019 season, his numbers just didn't hold up.
And you know, Greg, the issue was his shooting. You know, Gordon had a tough time from distance, especially from three-point range. Some of that is maybe mechanics, but also shot selection a part of it. And I also thought he was a little more passive with the ball, maybe a little more indecisive. But again, he's a young player, really young player, so I'm thinking it was probably just an off year for him, and he'll bounce back in good fashion. Boy, I like how Gordon dishes the ball. When his teammates are open, he finds them on time and on target.
Conley, the pass to Gobert. Back to Conley. Barton against Mitchell. Passes it to Gobert. Kicks it out to Mitchell. 2 on the clock. Down through the hoop it goes. That's his 5th make on 9 shots from the floor.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
Yeah, and I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. Porter finds Murray. And he gets the whistle. 2. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing that that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Favors can't get it to go.
Well, you know, stopping him is never easy to do, but the defense was strong there.
Murray, good.
And even at 6'5", that's not a giant by any means. Murray elevates high inside for these buckets. He's a high percentage shooter down low for sure.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Pretty clear they're dominating that area. They've come out with a lot more energy and effort so far. One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
Porter with the steal. And the Nuggets pushing it up now. Here's McGee. And it's McGee with the jam.
Boy, for a 7-footer, he's got really good bounce, does JaVale McGee, and doing a nice job working on the glass there.
Some great action here early as we end the first quarter. Clark in a tie. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And when you consider how Denver is doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
Cole is out there with Paul Millsap. Then there's Murray. And there's JaVale McGee. And it's Porter and at the 2 spot. That's the group for Denver getting going here in the second.
Well, when you've got Porter's length, this is what you can do. It makes it easy to get to the rim for the throwdown.
And Utah has possession. After the Nuggets pick up 2. Favors. He can't get that one. Excellent D that time there from McGee. And Derek Favors picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Denver in the lead. Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
Boy, have to enjoy, guys, seeing Murray jam it down like that. I mean, his vertical is pretty impressive.
Clarkson kicks to Favors. Back to Clarkson. Favors trying to break free, and that one good from Clarkson.
Really good job there. That's the definition of the inside-out game.
And that one drops. Murray's got the lead up to 4 now for Denver.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Favors dishes to Thomas. Back to Clarkson. Pass to Ingles for 3. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
Murray, good.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
For the finish, and the dunk by Bull.
You know, Millsap has no issues giving the ball up to the open man. Excellent awareness there.
And a first time out of the game called for Utah. Teams have dynasties. The 90s, Michael Jordan. We've seen it over the many decades. Over the next decade, though, who do you think is going to lead the pack there?
Ooh, that's a great question. You know, with the way Father Time is treating LeBron, you might have to wait and see because he is still playing at such a high level. But, you know, obviously Giannis has got to be on the short list with the Bucks. For me, I really look at Luka in Dallas. I just feel like with Kristaps Porzingis, that duo could just be deadly with how the game is played. But don't sleep on the Celtics with Tatum and Brown and that group that they have with the front office they have. Man, I think the league overall is going to be in great shape moving forward.
It sure seems that way. Here's Conley. Denver getting their last shot to go. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. The Jazz working the ball around now. Shot clock at 6. And slam dunk by Gobert.
You won't find a higher percentage shot in this league. Gobert from ground zero.
And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for Denver.
Really some great drives to the basket here early on for these guys.
Also, what passing we've seen from them here early. I mean, there could be a big number in the assist column if this keeps up.
Mitchell. McGee with the block.
Yeah, if you had to pick the top priority for McGee, I think that's it. Contest shots, block shots, get in the air, use that length to deny shots at the rim.
And it's Mitchell missing.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
And McGee kicks to Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
You know, when Murray finishes like this, guys, it shows you how aggressive his mindset is in attacking the defense.
Mitchell is doubled to the left side wing. Conley's shot is off. Denver leading by 8. Gobert trying to get open. A second chance effort, and it's Millsap laying it in.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Now here's Conley. Mitchell in the corner, and it's out of bounds. Utah able to retain possession here.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Called time to just let them get their legs back under.
1:02 left to play here in the second quarter. Morris against Conley. Morris into the lane. Gordon deciding where to go with it. 6 to shoot. Outside, Green. There's the triple. O'Neal with the rebound.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done.
Oh my goodness! That was special.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Now, here is Morris. He's got 6 to the paint. Here's Gordon. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Michael Conley picks one up.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Definitely saved the layup with that foul, and he'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
Oh, tried to dunk it home, but drew the foul, and he'll go to the line. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was, and so that brings the first half to a close. Nuggets ahead.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball. Jamal Murray has been the story in this one. He ended up with 17 points, and one of the strengths of this Denver team is their defense. And that'll do it for us. The third quarter about to begin with Kevin Hart.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been one outstanding game from Jamal Murray.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter, sliced right through them.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of him.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. Taking a look at the Jazz, Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. Bogdanovich out there with O'Neal. And it's Gobert in at the center, locking down the middle. And the Jazz pushing it up now. Here's O'Neal. No good off the back of the rim. And so it's Jokic with the ball. He brings it up for Denver. They've led by as much as 10. Bogdanovich against Gordon. Morris looking over the floor. And it's good for 2. Morris has got 8 points. Here's Conley.
A self-described country boy from the town of Sombor, Serbia. Jokic grew up racing horses, no less.
Boy, those are some nice factoids, Greg. Well done. From stable boy and jockey, but as he grew, basketball made the most sense. And to this day, he still loves horses and actually still has a few back in Serbia.
Feeds to O'Neal. Gobert trying to get open. Good on that shot. And with that, the Nugget lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket from O'Neal. Barton kicks to Green. Barton against Mitchell. Jokic passes to Gordon. Back to Jokic. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
Jokic doing a really good job that time, concentrating and maintaining his balance despite being fouled.
And drafted with the 41st pick back in 2014. How about this, Jokic, the definition of a sleeper pick. He was actually asleep when the Nuggets drafted him.
The story goes on that his brother called him up trying to congratulate him, and Nico hung up in his face. How about that? Didn't hear the news until the next morning. He certainly has a different way of going about things, but there's no denying he's got a lot of game, and it's fun to watch.
When you look at the balance of power between players and teams, Greg, does it feel like the players now have more say, more control than they used to?
No doubt. We're seeing more players demand trades, sign shorter contracts with opt-outs. And the irony of that is, in my era, our best players were fearful for the length of their contracts or the life expectancy of their careers, believe it or not. And these guys today, they understand their value. They know what they bring to the table, and they are utilizing that to the max.
And is that good, Greg, for the game?
I think so. I do think most guys want to win, and they understand that their legacies are going to be defined about whether or not they do.
He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line.
And, you know, early on, Murray has proven to be an impressive scorer. Now he just needs to improve as a passer and defender.
Favors. It's good on the putback.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
I think they've really got to start committing more bodies down low and really kind of close that area off defensively.
Porter with the steal. And they're running. Here's Murray. Tips it. Great positioning on the putback. McGee's got his second basket.
Oh, and a nice job of turning that miss into 2 points on the tip-in.
Hustle points, I believe they call them. Hustle points right there.
And great instincts, too, guys, anticipating where the miss was going.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
The Jazz shooting their first free throw of the game.
And, you know, one of those rare second-round picks who played well immediately. Clarkson was first-team all-rookie and continues to develop.
Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. And now a 9-point Nugget lead.
At the offensive end, he's been assertive and efficient, guys. A big reason why they hold this lead right now.
And Favors kicks to Niang. To the inside. Nice ball movement by Utah. Ingles in the corner. Stolen by McGee. And pushing it up. Here's Denver. Here's Bull. And the dunk by Bull.
Hard to fathom, but he is really fluid in terms of getting up and down the floor. Bull making himself a capable threat all over the floor.
Up top, Favors. That one falls, coming off of Thomas's feet. Favors got 4 this quarter.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
And it's Murray penetrating, and it's blocked. They retain possession. McGee the pass to Murray. Second shot opportunity. He takes it up and lays it in. Murray's got the lead up to 11 now for the Nuggets.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
The play in the paint has gone almost entirely all their way.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
And stolen by Bull. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock, and the rejection by Favors. And so the ball's out of bounds. Favors touched it last. His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile 1 block.
And guys, that's about as good a defensive play as you'll see. Instant reaction to get a hand to the shot.
And Thomas over to help. Here's Murray. Another shot, and that's 2 points on the layup. And the Nuggets lead by 11. There's 10 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Makes it off the glass. Clarkson's got 9.
Fighting his way inside, Clarkson shows good body control.
It's good.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
And so it's the Denver Nuggets. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. Right back after this break. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. You know, Greg, you'd probably know as well as anyone, what was it like going up against the Bulls in the 90s?
You know, it's weird.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. You know, Greg, you'd probably know as well as anyone, what was it like going up against the Bulls in the 90s?
You know, it's weird to say, but in a lot of ways, we were a lot like they were. Hall of Fame talent at the coach, a defensive mind. The one difference was, one difference.
And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Hey, guys, I was able to catch what Mike Malone said to his team. He said, this is where mistakes can kill us. This is where mistakes can turn this thing completely around. Protect the basketball and make the simple play. In other words, guys, no hero ball right now.
Will Barton is out there with Monte Morris. And it's Nikola Jokic. Then it's Aaron Gordon. And it's Green in at the small forward position. That's the group on the floor for Denver. And so it's Utah here with the ball. Jazz trail by 11. Here's Mitchell. And he uses the glass on the layup. Mitchell's got 21.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
You know, the defense has really been kept off balance because of the outstanding passes. 4 straight field goals have been made off an assist.
And it's Gordon finishing it off.
Well, you know what I like to say? Persistence pays. And with Gordon, he's the kind of guy with the outstanding passes. 4 straight field goals have been made off an assist.
And it's Gordon finishing it off.
Well, you know what I like to say? Persistence pays. And with Gordon, he does not rest on the glass.
Out to the right wing. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
Stolen by Mitchell. And they're moving it up. By himself. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
And good defensive possession leads to Mitchell's hoop. Like all great scorers, Spida looking to get out in the open floor.
Morris inside. Over by Conley. But they'll get another chance. And the Nuggets can't hang on to the ball. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. On the wing, Mitchell. Mitchell is double. Right wing, three-pointer, and O'Neal gets it to go.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball game.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. And at this point of the game, getting a break here, important for the teams to regroup, and for the players, this is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with Gatorade. Get ready to play strong to finish off the game. Denver making a switch here. Murray's checked in. The Nuggets leading by 4. Stolen by Michael Conley. Pushing it up. Jumps up. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Nuggets.
Guys, their play close to the hoop has been great all game.
They do, and you also see a lot of points have come off the dribble penetration. They've been aggressive on the bounce at attacking the defense.
Michael Porter, he's checked in for JaMychal Green. Yep, it counts. Murray's got 13 points in the second half.
He's certainly been their go-to guy when it matters most. He's trying to close this one out.
Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Back to Gobert, and too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. For Denver, they've gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Conley against Murray. Jokic trying to free himself up. Out of bounds. Denver takes possession. The Nuggets leading by 4. Murray surveying the D. And the shot is good. Murray's got 4 points this quarter.
Murray locked in on the task at hand, not allowing the defense to bother his shot at all.
Conley, the pass to Bogdanovich.
Punctuating the flow of the game with a big bucket right there. Bogdanovich making his imprint.
Barton outside. Here's the pass to Murray. They double him with Mitchell. Shot clock at 5. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
You two.
Utah with the ball. Jazz trail by 4. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Lays it up off the glass.
You got to clog up those lanes. Mitchell just explodes to the rim when he gets to that launching pass.
And he's able to get it back. Murray against Gobert. And now Utah, fast break. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Big-time play there from Mitchell. Remember, he's been the go-to guy since his rookie year.
Jokic passes to Murray. There's 53 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And again, Denver no good. And it's Utah's ball. They're on a 17-6 run. It's in!
Let's look at what Conley is doing.
And so it's Barton bringing it up for the Nuggets. And it's Murray penetrating. Count it! And tie game. That is a huge basket right there.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
It drops.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will. Can't afford any wasted possessions down the stretch.
The defense needs to be just as sharp, but it's not over yet.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. And it's Murray penetrating. Yes!
Hey, you can't just have skill
and confidence to make big shots. You got to have a big ticker, too.
Barton against Mitchell. He dishes it to Gobert. Oh, he can't jam it home.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
To win it. Oh, the all-or-nothing shot. No good. And so it's Utah who scraped by with the win. This win, such a tremendous... David, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. Then it's Aaron Gordon, and it's Green in its small forward. And for the Suns, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Andre Ayton out there with Jay Crowder. And it's Paul in at the 1. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation. Buries it from about 10 feet away. Paul's got the game going with his first points of the game for Phoenix.
Well, that's a sweet spot for Paul, that zone between the arc and the paint might be his favorite, a career 50% two-point shooter.
Now here's Paul, and they cash in right away with the quick shot. Now Morris. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Yeah, that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Booker with no one around. Offline with his three.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
And it's Green with the jam.
And for a power forward, he can sure get up. I mean, because of that leaping ability, it kind of offsets his height disadvantage.
And here are the Suns now. Denver getting their last shot to go. A nice shot by Booker.
Such a lovely stroke there from Devin Booker. He's a go-to scorer. And a nice shot there from distance.
And Devin Booker had surgery on that right hand back in the summer of 2018. Took the opportunity to work on his left hand, and ever since, his game has just gone to another level.
You wonder how much confidence, GA, he's had in making plays, not only scoring the ball with the left hand, but assisting with the left hand, and what that's opened up for him in terms of opportunities to be more effective as an offensive weapon.
Now, here is Morris. Over to the left wing. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Jokic. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Love the floor spacing with this offense because Jokic at the center can move the ball just about anywhere you want. And now he's attacking the paint.
Booker against Green. Passes it to Crowder. If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. The drive by Jokic. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And Jokic carrying that standard for a superstar big man. For your money, though, Bones, is he the best true center in the game?
I don't think he's a true center in the sense, GA, that you can't really go down to the post and have him create his own offense by scoring the basketball. Of course, he's going to create plays for his teammates. I still think AD holds that title right now.
Now here's Green. Devin Booker missing his last shot. Booker against Morris from outside the arc. And again, Denver no good. Oh, here we go now. Crowder's got the fast break chance. A nice shot by Booker.
Devin Booker up there in usage rate. Usually one of the top 5 players in the NBA, and right there you can see why.
Now, here is Morris. Good work defensively by Crowder.
Is it getting cold in here? This is a tough one. Crucial that he starts to work a little harder for a higher percentage shot.
Denver in the lead. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets. Greg, we have a league of many great playmakers, don't we?
Oh, there's no doubt about it. LeBron James is obvious. You know, he played point guard technically for the first time last season, but he's always been a floor general. You look at a young man like Ja Morant, and he's been on.
Golden here. This is a tough one. Crucial that he starts to work a little harder for a higher percentage shot.
Denver in the lead. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets. Greg, we have a league of many great playmakers, don't we?
Oh, there's no doubt about it. LeBron James is obvious. You know, he played point guard technically for the first time last season, but he's always been a floor general. You look at a young man like Ja Morant, and he's been on the attack since day one when he hit the. There's so many more of those guys that are having an impact, understanding the value of that lead guard position. It is fun to watch.
It is so fun to watch, I agree. Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. Booker against Porter. The 19-foot shot. Up again, and Ayton.
Kind of effort, possession by possession. He's a real tough cover.
Murray, no good.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
And Ayton stays with it.
Hard work and soft hands. Guys, that's what made that play possible.
No simple offensive rebound there. Going for the tip in.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Here's Paul. No simple offensive rebound there. Going for the tip in.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Here's Paul, following the score by Jamal Murray. Paul passes to Bridges. And it's Phoenix scoring again.
Chris Paul came into the league playing unselfish. So, what a dime.
Here's Murray. The shot misses. Some solid D from Paul. Fast break, here come the Suns. And the shot goes in.
You want to settle for something going away from the basket. Aggressive with a finger roll.
Out of bounds, it'll go to the Suns.
That's tough because that one's preventable. The defense has nothing to do at all with that turnover.
And a chance there to look back at the stunning mobile one block a moment ago.
And early in the game, a defensive play like that goes a long way, establishing the attitude you want.
The Nuggets trail by 3. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Paul with the steal. And the Suns another fast break chance here. Bridges with it. He's picked up by Millsap. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And it's McGee penetrating. Outside for Murray. McGee. And it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And it looks like they are going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time?
And a chance here to just double-check the ruling on the floor. I wasn't sure if he got it off in time or not, so I appreciate the second look as well.
Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. Suns lead by 1. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And if you're wondering whether players watch the standings,
one thing we have to do is stop comparing ourselves to last year. Early.
You know, Greg, he makes a great point. Even when you have mostly the same guys, every season is different.
And if you're a coach, it'll give you gray hairs trying to preach that to your players. Many guys don't believe it until they're in it and then have to dig themselves out of a hole.
And we return to the second quarter, and Noche Latina specialized jerseys on display. Welcome back, everyone. And from what we've seen, guys, from Phoenix, what do you guys see?
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
Yeah, you can't be careless with your shot selection out there because some of them are getting thrown back.
Bridges out there with Johnson. Then it's Payne. Then it's Dario Saric. And it's Galloway in at the shooting guard. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. And Murray, here we go. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
The Nuggets shooting their third free throw shot of the game.
Yeah, there's a lot of potential left in the tank for Jamal Murray. He's able to play both guard spots, but it's that sweet jump shot that has his teammates and the coaching staff salivating about where his ceiling is.
And Millsap slams it in.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off.
And we've played just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. Here's Sharch to halt the run, and he gets the bucket.
Well, Dario does a nice job recovering and uses his size to beat out the smaller defender.
Murray, good.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Galloway taking his time here. To the middle. Here's Sharch. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Here's Murray, and he banks in the layup. Murray's got the lead up to 8 now for the Nuggets.
At this point, I don't know what you can do to slow this team down.
Well, nothing that they're doing seems to be making an impact. And there are some nights where you just run out of options, whether it's by personnel or by tactic.
And it's Murray with the jam.
And Murray's the kind of shooter that you appreciate in the flow of the game, but when he gets in this kind of rhythm, look out.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Finished off the break. And now it's a 12-point Nugget lead.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Here's Galloway. No good on the triple. For Denver, they've gone a superb 7 of 7 from the field here in the second. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
He's got a lot to do with the position that they're in. A very smart offensive performance tonight from him.
The Nuggets have gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight. And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
And they're allowing too many points in the paint. Coach is going to let them hear about it.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
And the Suns here with a different look. Andre Ayton's checked in for Sharch. Crowder comes in for Johnson. Devin Booker, he's checked in for Langston Galloway. And Chris Paul subbed in for Cameron Payne. In the corner, it's Bridges. Paul against Murray. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. Paul's got 6 points.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that
one. Porter against Booker. And the layup is good. 7 points in the game.
Well, Booker can mix it up. Once he's got a lane to the hoop, he jumps all over the defense there. Well, DeAndre Ayton is a walking double-double. This guy has a huge physical advantage on the nights that he's playing other bigs, whether that's by his size or his ability to run the floor. And if he comes out with an aggressive mentality, he could really punish some teams throughout the course of a regular season.
Ayton kicks to Bridges for the 3.
You know, and he started off shooting it pretty well, but here in the second, he has started to falter.
Here's Murray. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Chris Paul picks up that one. And some think that Ayton has a chance to be in a class with some of the great big men we've seen, be it Ewing or Robinson, Hakeem. I mean, those are very lofty standards. Brent, how does he get there?
It's a great question. I think when you talk about it, Kevin, you got to look at the defensive end. And those names that you just mentioned on a nightly basis were a force behind anybody on the perimeter. When they came into that house, it was defended. If Ayton gets there, he's got a big opportunity.
Denver calls timeout.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. Morris with the bucket.
They're fine. Lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And here's Booker from the arc. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Booker's got 5 points in the quarter.
Tough to guard Devin Booker on a quick pick and roll with his size and speed. He can be very dangerous in these sets.
Here's Jokic, and Jokic throws it down.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, that along with maintaining the pace of play right now, playing with tons of intensity.
But they get it back. That one doesn't go. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the Nuggets. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Jokic with the bucket.
Yeah, that was the third straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
And Ayton throws it down. Morris against Paul. Morris outside. He dishes it to Gordon. That three off the mark. And the first half is now in the books. Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
After one half of Jamal Murray has been the story in this one. He ended up with 24 points and 1 steal. And a little redemption. That's all for now.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. It's been one outstanding game from Jamal Murray.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. Taking a look at the Nuggets, we've got Green. Morris is out there with Will Barton. Then it's Aaron Gordon, and it's Jokic in at the center, filling out the middle. Fires for three. Jokic grabs the miss. The Nuggets leading by 16. Barton kicks to Gordon. Inside, here's Jokic. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
To the middle, Jokic with the steal. And now the Nuggets, fast break. Barton outside to the inside. Jokic, no good. Phoenix has gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Here's Callaway. Offensive rebound.
Second chance points have really been an issue here defensively.
For Denver, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Morris. A shot off that time. Some solid defense from Šarić. Here's Galloway. Martin defending. Shoots from the high post. That shot off.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Shot clock at 6. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. Basket, good. Gordon's got 4 points this quarter.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint. And after some time over in France and the G League, JaMychal Green catching on as a steady NBA veteran.
In Memphis, the Grizzlies played him over Zach Randolph for some time. He's a guy that just keeps working and has found a niche now as his three-point shot has found more consistency in the NBA.
The putback. That shot missing. Now Denver takes it the other way.
Yeah, this has been a night where you could look at his shooting and his performance, and it's affected the team. That's the bottom line.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
And there it is for him.
Yes, Šarić always finding a way to be effective, gets open, and sends the jumper in.
They double him with Šarić. Morris with the ball. Now guarded by Payne. Morris passes to Jokic. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Got to be so fun to play with a player like Jokic. You never know what he's going to do next, but it's usually pretty good.
And the foul on Will Barton. That's his first foul. How about that strong defensive performance for this half's Mobile One block?
And when you're behind in the game, that's what you've got to do. Contest every shot.
To the paint. Jokic with the steal. Gordon goes in. Second chance shot, and the layup is up and in. Gordon's got 6.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
And slam dunk by Sharp.
The defense not putting up much of a fight as Sharp gets to the rim.
Morris with the ball. Now guarded by Payne. Morris dishes to Barton. Johnson with the block. And they're able to recover. And Jokic throws it down hard.
Such an outstanding effort there for the big man to stay focused with his shot. Jokic, tremendous concentration.
Now here's Payne. He's guarded closely. And that one is good.
Excellent assist there. Just led him to the perfect spot.
Morris passes to Jokic. And it's Gordon penetrating. And it's Gordon with the finish.
Yeah, you can't leave people open around Jokic, and the offense is set up to have cutters and movement. He'll take advantage of the defense if they sleep.
Galloway buries it from 3-point range. 5 points in the game.
He can be just lethal from the perimeter. Even though he didn't get good looks in the first quarter, will that make right there? That could change things.
Outside Gordon. And it's Gordon with the finish.
Not one to shy away from contact. It's all part of the toughness that Gordon brings to the table.
And the Suns call time.
And he has not been on his game here. He is forcing a lot of shots, and the team is suffering because of it. It's time for him to focus on getting his teammates involved.
Phoenix has gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. And here's Booker from the arc. Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got 4 rebounds in this game. And it's Gordon, that time on the assist by Jokic. Gordon's got 12.
An underrated part, really, of being a sick athlete like Gordon, body control. Used it there to keep the form on his shot.
And so it's Denver holding a very comfortable 25-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. From the field, they have been outstanding, amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Jay Crowder out there with Ayton. And it's Paul in at the point. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. Keeps it alive, controls the rebound, and puts it back up and in.
Bridges on the inside just hitting the offensive glass. That's great hustle.
Here's Gordon, and it's Gordon finishing it off.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Booker the pass to Crowder, and Crowder slams it in.
A difficult cover here on the pick and roll as Devin Booker's getting more and more experience playing out and making plays.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Down low, Gordon, and it's Gordon finishing it off.
Well, Will Barton always going full speed. That time finds a bullet pass to a teammate.
Near the three-point line, it's Booker. And he makes that one.
just can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Denver calls timeout.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Some changes for Phoenix. Sharch comes in for Jay Crowder, and Langston Galloway subbed in for Mikal Bridges. Denver calls timeout.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
And the Nuggets with some changes. And it's Murray penetrating. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Murray's got 26 points.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
For three, Booker. And it's Denver with the rebound.
Well, his shots aren't dropping, and they haven't been able to keep pace, but they trust him enough to keep going to him, see if he can find it.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Galloway dishes to Ayton. Misses in close.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
Murray, good.
Oh, they own the interior right now. 10 straight points coming from inside.
Near the three-point line, it's Booker. Pulled the shot a little up, but the bounce goes his way.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
Man, I didn't know he could get up like that.
Suns have gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter. 1:57 left in the fourth quarter.
And it doesn't even matter that he's surrounded on that possession. He's got the size to pull those boards down anyway.
Here's Galloway. Back to Sharch. Ayton trying to break free. And Sharch kicks to Paul. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. And Ayton the bucket on the assist by Paul.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Nuggets.
They enjoyed a big boost from the strong play of their bench.
The subs came in and did their job. Those points off the bench were key to their victory.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Jamal Murray.
It looked like a couple times they might be wearing him down, but not the case. At the offensive end, he was just devastating.
Oh, and he quieted down the crowd with that shot. Big, big play.
And that was a punch in the gut to those fans.
Paul goes in, and he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Yeah, Chris Paul is not afraid of getting hit, whether it's him initiating it or anticipating it. Plays through that contact well.
And that one falls for Paul. And Murray's got the ball here for the Nuggets. And it's Murray with the jam.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
And stolen by Bull. And it's Murray with the jam.
But the truth is, they've had control of this game.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight, getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
A three ball. Paul can't get it to go. Murray surveying the D. Count the basket.
Great focus from Murray. Really sticking it to the D right there with the tough and one.
.29 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And here's Booker from the arc. Drills the three-pointer. The clock now can just run out for the Nuggets. And it's Murray penetrating. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Shooting one.
There's 18 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Well, Booker still has some upside, one of the best young scorers that we've seen in the NBA in the last decade. He's already an established star, and the sky is the limit for this guy. Now he just wants more wins.
17 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Murray, good.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
And Michael Porter is going to pick up the foul. That'll be foul number 5 on him, and due to the bonus, will be headed to the free throw line. And he knocks down the first one.
Devin Booker taking 2 shots.
Both free throws good from Booker. And here is Murray from the inbound. Yet another bucket.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. Out to Saric. Wide open shot is on the money.
Catch and shoot opportunity for Dario, and he doesn't waste it.
And so it's Denver taking care of business in this one. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
Well, folks, that's good. Ayton is out there with Jay Crowder, and it's Paul in at the 1. And for the Jazz, Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. O'Neal is out there with Bogdanovich, and it's Gobert in at the 5. A nice shot by Booker. Well, Doris, it should be an interesting matchup in the low post. How do you see the battle of the bigs playing out in this one tonight?
Boy, what a classic low post, strength-on-strength contest we are in for tonight. Now, that's more the exception than the norm these days. But I'll tell you what, you give me some skilled big men on the box doing work, I'm all about that.
Here's Booker, following the basket by Donovan Mitchell. Stolen by O'Neal. Here's Mitchell. No good that time. The Suns go the other way with it. Booker with it. Now guarded by Bogdanovich. No good from Booker.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Textbook, nice pass, great catch, even better finish.
The Suns have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Booker looking around. Inside. Ayton kicks to Booker. Back to Ayton. Good. And a nice assist from Booker.
And right there you see Devin Booker's feel for the game. This guy knows exactly when to give it up.
And Devin Booker in the 3rd year of that 5-year, $158 million contract, coming off his first All-Star selection and his most efficient scoring season. Man, it's hard to imagine what's coming next.
I think, Greg, he's desperate to make the playoffs, right? He's doing his part. He's improving on the defensive end. He's been an eye-popping scorer throughout the early part of his career. Now it's all about, can he create team success? Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Booker draws the double. Here's Crowder. Persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot.
And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the one miss here on their first 5 attempts.
Conley, the pass to Mitchell. Down it goes, his 3rd basket. He's now 3 for 4. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Booker against Mitchell. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Booker's got 5 now.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Well, there's a level of athleticism and length, so Mikal Bridges works hard on the glass and good things happen.
Conley for 3. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Suns leading by 9. Here's Bridges, and it's sent back by O'Neal. Now here's Conley, the fast break opportunity. 2 points, that one goes.
Well, if you want to pinpoint one thing about Mike Conley, it's his feel for the game. That's a pretty pass.
Booker against Mitchell. And the pass to Crowder. Lets it go from deep. Mike Conley grabs the miss.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Mitchell's shot is good.
Boy, it seems like every shot he puts up, it's going in. This guy is hot. Hot.
Booker against Mitchell. Crowder, good. And a nice assist from Booker. 6 points for Jay Crowder.
Well, you love to see Crowder active from inside. All it takes is good positioning, and he's golden.
Mitchell in the corner. 59 seconds left in the first quarter.
My, oh my, did he ever flush that one hard?
Making a big-time statement. Booker the pass to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
This is the kind of damage DeAndre Ayton can do if he gets the right positioning. Nicely done.
Here's Conley. Lays it up and banks it in.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Paul for 3. The rebound by the Jams.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And so it's Crowder with it. He'll bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. It's a 5-point game. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Stolen by Conley. Mitchell outside. Count that one. Mitchell's got 12 in the game.
There is a level of physicality, and the frame of Donovan Mitchell allows him to finish through contact.
Booker outside. And at the end of one, both teams putting up some points. Suns lead by 3. Live from Vivint. Well, recently, Chris Paul talked about adding some...
It sounds so generic to say we have fun.
Yeah, from what we've seen, Greg, these guys naturally get along.
And you add in the guiding hand of Chris Paul. This team can beat anyone on any night because they're so connected.
Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And from what we've seen, guys, from Phoenix, what do you guys see?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
I love the determination. They want to go after every rebound out there and overwhelming to the opposition right now.
Setting the floor for the Suns. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Jay Crowder out there with DeAndre Ayton. And it's Paul in at the point. A platoon swap here for Phoenix.
Well, that's the size of Derek Favors, allowing him to snag these boards. This guy, you've got to keep him off the offensive glass.
Tries from 16. Here's Kaminsky. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal.
Here's Clarkson. That one goes in. Clarkson's got the lead up to 1 now for the Jazz.
Really encouraging to see Derek Favors pass like that. You love seeing him make an effort to get his teammates involved.
A guy who can be a little inconsistent game to game. Clarkson can be extremely consistent year to year.
Right. You consider him as a rookie. Many of the numbers then are similar to what they are now. But the one thing that has improved is the consistency of the three-point shooting. He's worked so hard on it, and that's where the consistency has started to take root.
Here's Galloway. No good on the shot, a bit long that time.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Shot's good by Clarkson.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. And here's the fast break. Clarkson leading the way. And he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
Well, Clarkson with young legs, bringing the energy. How about that finish?
The Jazz shooting their first free throw this game.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
Here's Galloway. He's covered by Clarkson. They need this. Here's Kaminsky. That's good, and so Galloway with the assist. 6 points for Frank Kaminsky.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
Outside Thomas. From the arc. Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Kaminsky. Here's Galloway. It's good from long range. Now just a 1-point Utah lead.
Perfect example of Galloway's ability to stop on a dime and drill the jumper.
Shot's good by Clarkson. Clarkson's got 13 points now in the quarter.
Well, they're leading in large part because of the work he's put in this quarter. This is nicely done.
Here's Galloway. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Greg, you and I talk about the big man, his role in the current NBA, and how they can possibly carry the standard for the great centers before them. You played with the great one in Patrick Ewing, so you have a great appreciation, I would think, for it.
Oh, no doubt about it. And I think two guys kind of separated themselves a little bit. Nikola Jokic and Joel Embiid, I think, are the two guys that stand out for me because of their ability, in essence, to do everything well. They can shoot it, they pass it, they can shoot it from the free throw line, they give you rim protection. I throw Rudy Gobert up there as an elite center as well. Doesn't have the offensive impact that those guys have, but he does impact the game as well.
3 young, dynamic centers. Those are good names. Kaminsky inside.
Offensively, it's been a perfect quarter for him. He hasn't missed a single shot.
Thomas down low, working on Payne, and that one drops for him. Thomas got his first points in this one.
Nice job creating for the easy deuce.
Payne kicks to Saric. Misses the 3.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Shot's good by Clarkson.
This guy has been a catalyst for them all game long. What a job leading them to this lead.
Here's Galloway. Off target from outside. Jazz leading by 7. Shot's good by Clarkson. Clarkson's got 21.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Payne. The 3. The rebound by the Jazz. Here's Niang. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. And it's an 11-point Jazz lead.
Well, Jordan Clarkson's improved his ability to run the offense. How about that pass, guys?
No good. And so it's the Utah Jazz holding on to an 11.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K. Utah found themselves in a close game in the first. They kept at it on both ends of
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You gotta like what Jordan Clarkson has done in this game.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering. Well, why did Donovan Mitchell win the dunk contest? Case in point right there.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
And we talk a lot about Mitchell's offense, and for good reason, but the defense is also an area where he's excelled.
Oh, no doubt, Greg. We identify him with the offensive end of the floor because he's carried a burden for the Utah Jazz early in his career. But think about it. He's strong, athletic, long wingspan, excellent instincts. This guy has the potential to be one of the most impactful two-way players in today's NBA.
Conley with it, outguarded by Crowder. Here's Bogdanovich, and Bogdanovich throws it down.
Wow, love the power and the strength of Bogdanovich on that strong finish.
Suns trail by 12. Paul outside to the inside. Ayton, the pass to Paul. Back to Ayton. Misses the layup.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Boy, if he's got momentum, you better step back. Donovan Mitchell on his way to the cup.
Booker the pass to Crowder. O'Neal with it. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. A 3 from Bogdanovich. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton.
Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half.
And the dunk by Booker.
You know, guys, that's the selfless attitude of Mikal Bridges. So willing to give it up to an open guy.
Conley gets the bucket. Conley's got the lead up to 14 now for the Jazz.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
Mitchell against Booker. Here's Paul. Good. And a nice assist from Booker. Booker's got his 5th assist in this one.
Well, despite pretty good defense, Chris Paul finished.
Oh!
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, it's a misnomer that in the era of three-point shooting, people don't want anyone to take mid-range shots. Many of the league's elite players still thrive there. Kawhi Leonard is one, and he explained how. He said it's hard to defend guys that shoot twos. Once you get to the playoffs, it becomes a half-court game. Teams won't allow you to take wide-open shots or threes. Guys, back to you.
DA, thank you.
Boy, look at how natural DeAndre Ayton looks in the pick and roll. This guy is smart. He understands how to navigate.
It's going to be out of bounds. The Suns will retain possession. Here's Paul. Pass to Ayton. Three-pointer. Crowder. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And you know, he's enjoyed the kind of day you expect in terms of shooting the basketball. He can bring them right back into this game.
I'll tell you, when Donovan Mitchell starts to cook, you might as well sit back and enjoy the show.
And so it's Paul bringing it up for the Phoenix Suns. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
There you go. I mean, this is the time to get aggressive. I mean, they need to keep feeding him the basketball.
For Phoenix, they have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both. Greg, if you're a small market team, how do you convince stars that you've drafted and developed to stay and re-sign?
It's a great question, Kevin. I actually think in a lot of ways it's easier today because you can be box office. You can be a superstar in a small market and have the name recognition because of the era we play in. And so I think the biggest way to keep them there is to build a championship caliber team around them. I think that is your saving grace. If you can prove to them that you can build a championship caliber team, I don't really think that there is a reason to want to leave.
That's a solid blueprint. So Utah ends up going with the new group. Shot on the wing. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Booker's got his 7th assist in the game.
We've heard the term master of the mid-range. To Chris Paul, it's apropos.
Count that bucket. Clarkson's got 23 points.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Shot by Crowder, no good.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
And Favors kicks to Ingles. Pass to Clarkson. To the paint. Here's Favors. And Derek Favors with the slam.
At 6'10", Derek Favors will always be a threat to jam it home. Exposes the defense there.
Booker. Now the pass to Bridges. Al Paul goes back up, and he sinks the layup. Paul's got 9 points here in the second half. Now here's Clarkson. 23 points in the game. It's good. And the Jazz lead by 14.
How about Jordan Clarkson? The ability at his position to absorb contact and finish the play.
Here's Crowder. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's the Utah Jazz sitting with a comfortable lead up by 14. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the court now for the Suns, getting going here in the 4th. Booker and Bridges are the wing. changes. Ayton is out there with Jake Crowder. And it's Paul in at the point guard position. And contact on the shot. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Well, you want to see DeAndre Ayton seek out the contact on the interior. Boy, he's a big-time talent.
Bridges, no one around him. The putback, and Ayton stays with it.
Yeah, just a terrific job of just staying with it. Nice.
Jazz leading by 7. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Well, Jordan Clarkson loves the offensive end, and he's in the flow on that drive. That's nice.
Booker up top. He's covered by Clarkson. Booker dishes to Ayton. He kicks it to Paul. Over Thomas. And Paul with the basket on the assist by Ayton.
You know, put a rough first half behind him. He's absolutely crushing it here in the second.
And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
So Utah ends up going with the new group.
Well, it's a level of concentration that has to happen for you to finish through contact. Donovan Mitchell doing work.
Timeout called, the Suns.
And no doubt coach wants them to shore up their interior defense.
I think right now they're giving up way too many easy looks. That is a recipe for disaster.
Booker, he's checked in for Phoenix. Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Hey, Kevin, here's what Monty Williams went over with his team during the timeout. He got on his guys about allowing too many paint points. He said, hey, we've got to be scrappier. We've got to be quicker to help, quicker to collapse the lane. You guys know what to do. Now you got to give me the effort. I want to see some nasty. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Conley gets the bucket.
Well, to me, this is what great point guards do. Donovan Mitchell demonstrating just how skilled he is at connecting with open teammates.
Now here's Payne, over by Conley. Payne passes to Booker. Over O'Neal. Passes it to Galloway. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Plenty of daylight on that shot. 14 points for Devin Booker.
These types of shots speak to the confidence of Devin Booker. Catch and shoot, no problem.
And he comes up with the deuce.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Mitchell passes to O'Neal. Over Šorić. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
That's good from O'Neal. O'Neal hits them both. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. It's stolen by Gobert. Conley, the pass to Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
You have to prevent Mitchell from driving. This guy too quick and too crafty once he gets into the lane.
Galloway taking his time here to the middle and stolen by Bogdanovich. A finish, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
Quick job of getting up the floor and creating early offense.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
Here's Kaminsky, count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
You always hear about chemistry. That's a perfect example, knowing where each other is at all times.
The free throw drops for Kaminsky. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. The drive by Mitchell, and he converts the layup. Mitchell's got 28 points for the game.
My goodness, how do you guard against that? Mitchell tremendous at just getting through the contact.
For three, Booker, count that one.
Oh, I love that dish down low.
1:22 left in the fourth. And it's Conley with the ball for the Utah Jazz. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Banked in off the glass. Conley's got 6 in the quarter.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for Utah.
And guys, the fast break was run, I thought, beautifully all night by these guys. I think that was a big part of their success.
Yeah, they definitely ran the break well. A big advantage in that category, and they continually put pressure on the defense.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Donovan Mitchell.
Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in.
Booker dishes to Saric. This one for three. Galloway with the bucket.
You can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
No doubt. It felt like they were a little tight for much of the evening. Now they're in a better flow, but it may be too little too late.
And they're pushing it up. Near the three-point line, it's Booker. Kept alive. It's good on the putback. Payne's got it back down to within single digits for the Suns.
And, folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard. They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
Here's Bogdanovich, and Bogdanovich throws it down.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Kaminsky, the pass to Saric, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
Boy, give Saric a lot of credit. He attracted the defender's attention because he looked determined to score it.
And that one falls from Saric. Saric nails them both.
What we know about Dario Saric is that he entered the league as a high IQ player, fundamentally sound, and his skill set as a stretch four is absolutely in high demand in the league.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention.
All right, David, thank you. And that about wraps it up. Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. Bogdanovich out there with Gobert, and it's O'Neal in at the small forward position. And for the Nuggets, we've got Monte Morris. Green is out there with Gordon, and it's Nikola Jokic, and it's Barton in at the 2. Now here's Gordon. Here's Morris. Gobert with the block. The drive.
Oh, man. Fans love that. Listen to that. I love that sound in the arena.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
The offensive rebound, Morris. Good work defensively by Conley.
Man, he's had 3 good looks at the basket and nothing to show for it.
And it's Mitchell with the jam.
We wasted absolutely no time getting the ball up the floor. Great instincts in transition.
And the foul called on Bojan Bogdanovich. That is his first foul of the game. First quarter, just over a minute played. Jokic against Gobert.
They are 0 for the game thus far. 0 of 4 here, still looking for their first man.
Look at that.
Yes, and this is right around the time when one team might start to pull away.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
And it's Gordon finishing it off.
A constant threat around the rim. Gordon is an agile big who just throws it down with ease.
And there's Mitchell. That's good on the assist from Conley. Mitchell's got 10 points in the game.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations.
The assist from Conley. Mitchell's got 10 points in the game.
And they've done in the paint.
Conley against Morris. Five to shoot. Stolen by Conley. Here's Mitchell. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
The Jazz shooting their first free throw of the contest.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Pass to Jokic. And Jokic slams it in.
Jokic is a big center, tough to contain, close to the basket. That's a nice throwdown.
Here's Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
When you find yourself up double digits in the first quarter, you know you're doing something right.
Well, dominant so far. That's the responsibility of the starters. Now let's see if everybody else who plays in this game makes the same kind of high-level contributions.
And the wide-open shot from Morris. His three-pointer's off the mark.
And he just hasn't been able to make anything this quarter.
In the corner, O'Neal with it. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. The importance of the three-point shot never greater than right now, and in your eyes, there are some players who are just absolutely dead, solid, perfect from distance.
No doubt about it. And you know, there's 3 guys to me, though, that kind of separate themselves. And it's one, because you have to honor their ability equally off the dribble, from 3, and at attacking the paint. Steph Curry, James Harden, and Damian Lillard. Those 3 guys can all hit pull-ups and step-backs from range off the dribble. They all got great vision, you know, so they can take advantage of defenses that get caught loading a little too much. And then they also are terrific in the paint at getting to the free throw line. So those are the 3 guys I think that create the most havoc when you start talking about having to guard the three-point line.
Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. The Nuggets trail by 14. Murray left side. And it's Murray with the jam.
That is one athletic young player. Murray making those dunks look easy.
It's O'Neal atop the key. On the wing, Mitchell. 50 seconds left to play in the first quarter. O'Neal misses. Denver's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And Porter, here we go. 1 up, 1 down, 2 points with his first shot this game.
Well, you know, Porter can expect this. Defenses are going to try to be physical with him, try to get in his head.
Passes it to Gobert. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Murray, good.
Meeting the defense with a tenacious will to score. Murray giving you that effort.
The drive by Mitchell. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. Paul Millsap picks one up.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. We know who that was.
And Utah making a change here. Derek Favors checked in for Rudy Gobert. George Niang comes in for Bogdanovich. Joe Ingles, he's checked in for O'Neal. And it's Matt Thomas in for Mike Conley. Now Murray. And that one, good. Murray's got 6.
And Murray showing some smarts right there, some good patience in that pick and roll.
Better to be lucky than good. That pass was just deflected and not stolen. Dodged the bullet there.
And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And an overpowering first quarter effort. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a very convincing performance from the Jazz so far.
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
Yeah, felt like they knew that there were openings in transition and just wanted to keep trying to feed that, get out quick.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. Taking a look at the Nuggets. Michael Porter's up. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on. I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. So it's the Jazz now. Thomas kicks to Niang. High post Favors. 6 on the shot clock. From deep, Thomas. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. To the wing on the left. Here's Murray. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
Great focus to Murray. Really sticking it to the D right there with the tough and one.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And 88 from the line a season ago. He was one of the best shooters in the league.
Here's Clarkson. And the layup's good off the glass. Clarkson's got 4 this quarter.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. To the inside, Favors. McGee with the block. Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
Well, if Murray gets his slashing game together like that, that's a good sign for his offense. Love how confident he is.
For Denver, they have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
Favors dishes to Clarkson. Favors in the post. Guarded by McGee. And stolen by Bull. And here we go. Fast break. Murray's got it. And it's Murray with the jam.
Beautiful job closing the gap here. Let's see if they can sustain this run.
Well, they've shown both effort and will to get back into this one, but can they finish this one off? Can't let up now.
Here's Clarkson. McGee with the block. Murray against Thomas. And he's fouled pretty hard on that. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
It's good, and the Jazz lose. Cut back down to 2 points on the basket from Murray.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
And it's Mitchell missing.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over it.
And it's Murray with the jam.
Murray right now just on the roll, scoring at will on the offensive end.
And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back. Some firepower from this offense tonight.
Yeah, they got a nice groove going right now offensively.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. And it's Mitchell missing.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes play, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
And Gobert kicks to Mitchell. And it's good. Looking quite sharp with 10 of 12 shooting tonight.
One of the more powerful young guards in our game. Mitchell loves to attack the heart of the defense.
And yes, it's good. Murray's got the lead back up to 6 now for the Nuggets.
Down the stretch, he's been flat out awesome. He helped them get the lead, and now he's making sure they keep it.
Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Murray's got 33 points.
Murray fearless on that drive right there, not worried at all about the contact.
Bogdanovich finds Conley. And Bull pulls it down. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That is his first foul of the game. The Nuggets leading by 8. And it's Murray penetrating. Yep, that one goes.
Well, some good interior crucial points here as Murray's staying active in the paint.
This will make 4 trips to the line so far in the game. Free throw good, Murray. 30 seconds left in the first half of the game. Mitchell passes to Gobert. In the corner, O'Neal with it. Here's Mitchell. to end the run. McGee with the block. And pushing it up, here's Denver. And there's Murray on the assist by Millsap. Murray's got 38 points.
Changing ends quickly. He's rewarded with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down, but when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
What a performance by Jamal Murray. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to...
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to... It was a shaky first quarter for Denver. Their defense looked very out of sync, and it translated into more issues. Thanks for joining us.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. It's been one outstanding game from Jamal Murray.
The burst he's had when going at the rim has been fantastic. A lot of strong finishes through two quarters.
This is why the best athletes in the world played this game. If he finds a hole, he rips through and throws it down.
Checking out the group for Quinn Snyder to start the second half. Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. Gobert is out there with Bogdanovich. And it's O'Neal in at the 3 spot. Murray against Conley. Murray, good. Murray's got the first basket of the third quarter for Denver.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
The drive by Mitchell. And then Mitchell hit the dunk.
And footwork really so important. Donovan threads the drive there with such grace.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. And Morris has got the ball here for the Nuggets. And it's good, 2 points. And the Nuggets lead by 15.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Utah's shooting has been just great so far, up at 56%. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And that's part of what Mitchell brings to the table. The willingness to operate on the perimeter or get in there and mix it up on the interior.
And he sinks the second. And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. Conley against Morris. The pass to Jokic. Poked away and stolen by Bogdanovich. Mitchell with it. Guarded now by Morris. And it's Mitchell missing.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Out to Morris. A three-pointer, no good.
Nothing seems to be going down for him today.
Shot is good, and the Nugget lead is cut down to just 12 points with the basket for Mitchell.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
Basket counts.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high-percentage looks from inside.
You think about the 40th pick back in 2012. Will Barton languished on the bench in Portland for his first 2 seasons, actually 2.5. And then that trade to Denver, boy, that jump-started everything. Disappointing as a player to have such a great game and still be trailing. Not over yet, though.
Here's Morris. Good on the shot. Morris has got 6.
Oh, they own the interior right now. 10 straight points coming from inside.
And with the Nuggets, Barton becoming an immediate contributor. And Brent, in recent seasons, their starter at the small forward.
Yeah, he's an interesting player. He's a slender and slightly built player, but excellent at getting out there and rebounding, a tremendous runner at the wing position to play in transition. And that wingspan certainly helps out on a lot of plays, both offensively and defensively.
The Nuggets leading by 14. Barton surveying the floor. And Barton throws it down.
Man, once you see Barton pick up some speed, he can be downright scary going towards the rim. Good luck trying to slow that down.
Conley with it. Now Green defending. O'Neal against Barton. On the wing, Mitchell. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. And that's now 33 points for Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Morris outside. Out to the right wing. Here's Jokic. Tries again. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And Jokic, even though you look at his body and you don't think he plays physically, he can do that.
So Utah ends up going with the new group.
A big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
That one good for 2. He's got 6.
That is a tough move for Clarkson. Not the biggest guy on the floor, but making the biggest plays.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Denver calls timeout.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
Here's Murray. Great D that time from Favors. Jazz trail by 14, and so they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Thomas finds Clarkson. And that one, good. Clarkson's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And the strength of Clarkson on display. Awesome job fending off the defense and not letting that deter him from scoring.
And that kind of sums up how this game is going.
Attack-minded all the way.
Yeah, great read, calls his own number, and then sends it home.
Favors doesn't get it to drop for him. Nice D from Porter. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. And it's Murray with the jam.
Well, him dominating the offensive end is what accounts for this lead. Just a very difficult guy to stop once he gets going.
Clarkson kicks to Favors. Back to Clarkson. Three-pointer. Good on the three-point shot. Clarkson's got 11.
Clarkson draining one from deep, something he has to continue to work on. Stretch out the floor.
Murray, no good. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Nuggets lead by 13. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Now the passing for the team becoming contagious, this time involving the big.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. They've got Bowles, Murray out there with Porter. Then there's Paul Millsap, and it's McGee in at the 5 down low. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets. Clarkson against Porter. Clarkson kicks to Ingles. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Paul Millsap picks one up. And last season, at least at first, it was a challenge for Ingles to mesh with Mike Conley.
Yeah, I mean, Conley came in to run the offense, which kind of took the ball out of Ingles' hands a little bit. But then Conley goes out with the hamstring, and that allowed Ingles to get back into rhythm, and he's been able to handle that load many times for this group.
And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. Around the free agent race last year, for your money, Greg, who would you have rather taken? Kawhi and PG, Kevin Durant and Kyrie?
Wow. I tell you what, it's a tough call. You know, Kawhi's got a couple finals MVPs. KD's got a couple. Kyrie's got a ring. It's a tough call. I mean, PG is more than capable, man. I think it's a toss-up, partner.
I agree. Yeah, I'm going to agree with you. Jazz passing it around and pushing it up. Here's Denver. Porter's running. Murray with it. Drops in the layup for 2. Murray's got 11 in the second half.
What a performance on the offensive end. He's making the defenders pay right now for all of the mistakes they're making.
Ingles in the corner, beyond the arc. Knocks down the 3 ball. Ingles has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, so reliable. He clearly needs to be more involved in the offense as they try to shrink this lead.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
Oh, yeah, his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
First free throw is good. So Utah going with an almost entirely new group here. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Favors. Bogdanovich comes in for George Niang. Royce O'Neal's checked in for Joe Ingles. And it's Conley in for Thomas. Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. And it's Murray penetrating. Gobert with the block. They recover it. And the slam dunk by McGee. Jazz trail by 15. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Well, Clarkson likes to play with a lot of speed. He attracts the attention of the defense, and that's where he's getting the whistle.
And both free throws good for Clarkson.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Conley against Murray.
And having Gobert gives them such a daunting presence on D. He can affect every shot in his area.
And the dunk by O'Neal.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding at rising up off the ground.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Jamal Murray.
Yeah, and his performance has been a jaw-dropper. It must have been feeling great coming into the building tonight, because once he hit the court, it was all working for him. He was in a zone.
This is as good a game as we've seen him play, and this crowd can't get enough of it. When he explodes like this, it becomes a special atmosphere in here. All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Alden.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Mike Malone had some words for his team during the break. He likes where things are headed, but he cautioned them to play smart the rest of the way. He said carelessness with the ball, with assignments, with rotations, any of that can undo what we've worked to accomplish so far. Kevin, they are so close.
Thank you, David. And with that, the Denver lead is cut down to just 10 points with the bucket from Mike Conley. Inside. And Jokic throws it down.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Mitchell in the corner. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim. Morris looking over the floor. We've got 1:08 left in the game. 5 on the clock. Pass to Jokic. Gordon trying to break loose. And Jokic with the basket on the assist by Morris. And the Nuggets lead by 12.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for the Nuggets.
Their hard work on the glass paid off.
I tell you what, they're both excellent rebounding teams, and it was a tough battle underneath all game. And I think ultimately that earned the W.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Jamal Murray.
Just does a great job of looking for space and then finding it. That's taking advantage of what the defense is giving you.
And that one's good, Barton.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Look, it's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Yeah, it's tough to mount a comeback like this and then fall oh so short. I'm sure that's weighing on them just a little bit.
And I like the commitment from Bogdanovic. Even when he gets knocked around, he stays focused on the rim.
Down low, here's Jokic. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed assist.
This arena was rocking throughout the night. You could really feel the energy.
A huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
And how fearless is Donovan Mitchell? I mean, as a rookie, in his first playoff series, he went off for 38 in a closeout game against none other than Russell Westbrook.
And that one's good, Barton.
Lazy defense there, guys. You have to guard the outside on inbounds plays, too. Every man has to be accounted for in those situations.
So it's the Nuggets winning this one easily. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that's going to do it tonight. The 5 spot. And for the Suns, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Jay Crowder out there with DeAndre Ayton. And it's Paul in at the point guard.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Gordon, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
Well, the athleticism of Aaron Gordon is always a problem, but in particular, off the drive, my goodness.
And Gordon drops them both. Here's Booker. Now Paul. To the paint. It's deflected. And now here comes Gordon leading the break. It's good. And he makes his first shot of the game.
Boy, how about the defense and then the finish on the other end. Aaron Gordon making plays for his team.
Near the three-point line, it's Booker. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now, here is Morris. Barton dishes to Green. Just 5 to shoot. Shot by Gordon, wide open. A three-pointer off the mark.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
The finish in transition, nice.
Shot by Gordon, wide open. A three-pointer off the mark.
And on an open,
Barton kicks to Gordon. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
A nice shot by Booker.
Well, a guard has got to come with physical intensity on the interior, and Devin Booker does just that.
Man, such an easy release for Devin Booker. Doesn't have to elevate that much to get that shot off.
And what that means, Greg, is that smooth stroke translates into the three-point shootout. Booker with the all-time record, 28 points in a round. That leads to a victory in 2018 in that contest. That was special.
Now here's Gordon after Mikal Bridges missing his last shot. Barton, no luck. Passes to Paul. From past the arc. Offensive rebound. And Ayton stays with it.
What a fantastic offensive rebounder. Ayton's so good at using his physical advantages.
Morris into the lane. And Morris throws it down.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Here's Morris. And the rejection by Ayton.
Boy, really tough to score on DeAndre Ayton. Such a patient shot blocker, guys.
A minute 50 left in the first quarter. Ball against Morris.
Well, Chris Paul can compensate for size mismatches with his craftiness and his smarts, getting work done as a defender right there. There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Here's Paul. Here's Ayton. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
It's his first trip to the line.
And he shot foul shots at about a 75% clip a season ago.
Well, the #1 pick in the 2018 NBA draft, DeAndre Ayton, is going to be a feared big man for years to come.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets.
Trying to snap them out of this little slump.
Just feels like the basket is looking awfully small to them right now. They're having a hard time getting anything to fall.
Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. The Nuggets trail. And Murray, here we go. The shot's good.
And love seeing Murray take it strong to the rack. A phenomenal finisher inside.
Here's Paul. It's good. It's his second basket. He's shooting 2 for 4.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And it's Murray with the jam.
Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
McGee with the block. And that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession. And stolen by Bull. Murray right side. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
How about the strength of Murray finishing the shot off easily, even with the harm?
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And 88 from the line a season ago. He was one of the best shooters in the league.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by McGee. .30 seconds left in the first. A nice shot by Booker. Denver's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Murray with it. Now guarded by Ayton. And the shot goes down.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
Booker against Porter. And the dunk by Booker.
Well, whether it's a dunk or a jump shot, Booker's wide-ranging skills make him a consistent scoring threat.
Murray outside. And it's Murray with the jam.
And offensively right now, each team getting what it wants.
Yeah, this is already a high-scoring game, but we knew that was a possibility coming into this one.
What a performance by Jamal Murray. He has been the story for the Denver Nuggets. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. Welcome back, everyone. It's Noche Latina in the NBA as we resume action. And the Nuggets, guys, what jumps out to you numbers-wise?
Well, going to the bench early, they obviously knew what they were doing.
As a coach, I think you get a certain feel for what your team needs, and credit this guy for not waiting around. He went ahead and made the adjustment.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. Setting the floor for the Suns. Charge is out there with Johnson. Then it's Payne, and it's Galloway in at the 2. Here's Murray. Yes, once again, he remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits. Boy, your alma mater, UNLV, Greg, has produced some great NBA players over the years. I mean, so many great names.
No doubt about it. Listen, I got a special place in my heart for my former teammates Larry Johnson and Stacey Augmon.
Right.
But also guys like Sean Marion. You go back to Reggie Theus, who was a tremendous player And right now in the league, you got Kim Birch, dunk champ Derek Jones, and up-and-comer in Christian Wood.
Good mention. Here's Callaway. Pass to Craig. And here's Payne. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Here's Murray. Johnson with the block. A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. That shot, no good. Excellent D that time there from McGee. Denver leading by 5. And Porter, here we go. Count it.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Denver shooting their 6th attempt at the charity stripe in the game.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
Suns have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. He feeds it to Johnson. Out to Saric. Fires from the line. Shot by Johnson, no good.
Boy, he'll usually knock it down if he's left that wide open. Just comes up empty.
Murray with it. Now guarded by Payne. McGee's shot is off. Suns trail by 8. And Phoenix pushing it up now. And foul on the shot. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Jokic, and no good. And Phoenix will come the other way. For 3, Booker. It's hauled in by Gordon. The Nuggets leading by 6. The drive by Jokic. And he makes good on the layup. Jokic has got 6 points.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high-percentage looks from inside.
That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%, 5 for 7. And so Green will bring it up for Denver. Morris with the ball. Working on Payne. Morris with the ball. Now guarded by Ayton. And there's the call on DeAndre Ayton. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Suns on defense. They trail by 6. Morris into the lane. And that one's good. His 2nd basket of 4, shooting 50%.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
And here's Booker from the arc. A 3-pointer is right on target. He's got 13.
Now, this guy has such a versatile offensive skill set. Devin Booker is a threat once he steps across the half-court line.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Morris. Score the basket, his 3rd after 5 shots.
I'll tell you, you can't put your head down after a tough first quarter. You've got to keep fighting, and now he's starting to roll.
Green against Booker. Lets the 3 fly. They get the rebound. Here's Ayton. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Well, DeAndre Ayton should own the paint. Nice touch there.
Morris with the ball. He's got 6. Feeds it to Gordon. And stolen by Ayton. Here's Bridges, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
If you overplay Mikal Bridges to take the jump shot, that's creating driving lanes, and he'll take advantage.
It's good.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And JaMychal Green picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. A big group substitution here for Phoenix. Sharch has checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Johnson comes in for Jay Crowder. Torrey Craig, he's checked in for Bridges. And Langston Galloway subbed in for Booker. Sharch on the follow.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Here's Jokic, and Jokic slams it in.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Here's Galloway. Bangs home the trifecta. Galloway has got himself on the board with 3 there.
No, this is just carryover from the excellent three-point marksmanship he showed at St. Joseph's. Galloway showing he can stretch it out to NBA range.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Nuggets lead. Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the 3rd quarter underway.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Tremendous first half. Glad to have Jamal Murray had a huge first quarter. He ended up with 15 points and 1 assist. And
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. It's been one outstanding game from Jamal Murray.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
And let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
Second half underway. Here's who Mike Malone's got on the floor. Jamal Murray is out there with Michael Porter. Then there's Bull. And there's JaVale McGee. And it's Millsap in at the small forward position. In the corner, Bull with it. Takes a 3. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. Here's Murray. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
Oh, they own the interior right now. 10 straight points coming from inside.
The Nuggets have made all of their free throws so far tonight, going 6 for 6.
And Murray has it all. A deadly shooter and a remarkable penetrator. Terrific guard play.
Sharch and slam dunk by Sharch.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. And they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
And with Murray, you have an all-around scorer, someone who feels comfortable shooting from just about any spot on the court.
Here's Galloway. Here's Johnson. And it's Johnson with the jam.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right. You could see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
The Nuggets leading by 5. Here's Millsap, and it's slammed in by Millsap.
Appreciate the hustle from Millsap there. Leaking out well and getting to the right spot.
Here's Sharch. That's good, and so Galloway with the assist. Galloway has got 3 assists now in this one. The Nuggets have gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. And it's Murray with the jam.
I have to enjoy seeing Murray jam it down. His vertical is very impressive.
Now here's Payne. He's covered by Murray. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a 3-point play. Going to the line for 1.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
The Suns shooting their 5th free throw of the game here. And that one falls from Saric.
What we know about Dario Saric is that he entered the league as a high IQ player, fundamentally sound, and his skill set as a stretch 4 is absolutely in high demand in the league.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
And stolen by Murray. And now the Nuggets, fast break. Murray with the ball. And he makes that one. Murray's got the lead up to 8 now for the Nuggets.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
Down low, Saric, and it goes down 2 points. Saric has got 9 points now in the quarter.
You love that this guy doesn't get down on himself after a rough first half. Keep your composure and keep grinding.
Here's Galloway, and all around the rim that time before dropping in. And now it's just a 4-point Denver lead. Murray with it. Now guarded by Payne. Back to Murray. Lays it up off the glass. 30 points for Jamal Murray.
And he has just been in a flow offensively. Terrific game. He has been the X factor.
Timeout called, the Suns.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Well, poor rotations, poor communication. There's a lot to figure out right now.
And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Booker looking around. Kicks it out to Paul. Here's Ayton. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Now here's Murray. An easy 2 points on the layup. And now it's an 8-point Denver lead.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
The drive by Booker. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Porter. Boy, that was a momentum killer to start last season, wasn't it, Greg? 25-game suspension for DeAndre Ayton.
And he sprained his ankle in his return game. The Suns at full strength, able to win some games. He's obviously a huge part of their future.
The Nuggets leading by 6. Doubled by Bridges. Murray the pass to Bull. Outside for Murray. To the left wing, and Bull wide open. He shoots, and he misses his first shot. And so it's Crowder with it. He'll bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. No good from Booker. Now, here's Bull. He's guarded closely, and Chris Paul picks up the foul. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. 36 seconds left to play in the third. Porter against Booker. Puts up a 3, and that one's good by Porter. Porter's got 6.
And such a sharp shooter from outside the arc. Porter just superb at knowing when to fire from deep.
A nice shot by Booker.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And here's Millsap from the arc. That one misses.
And you watch Bull on the defensive end. Boy, he's got a lot of potential, especially as he adds strength to that frame.
And so it's the Denver Nuggets heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. Back to the action after this word. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
The 4th quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And the Suns call time here. Without question, Jamal Murray displaying his skills today.
You've got to take a timeout, take a breath, and come up with a plan for how to stop this guy.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, I had a chance to listen to what Monty Williams discussed with his players. He said if we're going to pull this out, we have to do it as a team. We have to rely on one another, trust one another, and help one another. Let's go get this. Kevin, back to you.
And the Suns call time here. Suns trail by 7. They've got 8. Booker out there with Chris Paul. Then it's Jay Crowder, and it's Galloway in at the small forward. That's who's out there for Phoenix.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Green against Booker. To the inside, and stolen by Ayton. Goes up, and the dunk by Booker.
Well, DeAndre Ayton is engaged and comes up with a key steal there.
Morris against Paul. Morris passes to Jokic, and Jokic slams it in.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
4th foul of the night. Now he needs to be smart, can't reach in and pick up something foolish.
Denver leading by 7. Fourth quarter just getting started, 1 minute in the books. Stolen away, nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Shoots the 3. Suns keep it alive. On the wing, Booker. Ayton finds Booker. A second chance effort, and he lays it up and in. Booker's got 19 points.
How about the ability to adjust and finish in different situations? Devin Booker, elite as a scorer.
Pass to Jokic. And Jokic slams it in.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Well, put back.
You've got to keep Ayton off the glass. A second chance opportunity, easy.
Morris looking over the floor. And stolen by Ayton. Phoenix, another fast break opportunity here. Here's Galloway. The shot goes down. Very quick possession right there.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Here's Jokic, and Jokic throws it down.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Count it, and the Nugget lead has been cut down to just 3 in the basket from Paul.
Chris Paul is no stranger to delivering in the big moments. Go ahead, CP3.
Denver calls timeout. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Jamal Murray.
And what an amazing ball game we've seen from him. It's been a one-man show worth the price of admission all by itself. There wasn't anything he couldn't do on that court tonight.
Catching up on the changes for Denver. Michael Porter comes in for Green, and Murray subbed in for Monte Morris. And so Booker will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. It's a 3-point game. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Yeah, Booker understands how to navigate his way to the paint, and he's not going to shy away from contact. Nicely done to pick up the foul.
Both free throws good from Booker.
Well, consistency is so critical, especially in clutch moments. This guy has got that gene.
Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
And the competitive nature of Murray making all the difference there, doing everything he can to rally his team.
Murray against Booker. Now, Jokic. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Murray against Paul. And it's Murray penetrating.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Murray against Booker. For Murray, good on that shot, and with that, the Nugget lead is cut to just 3 points on the basket from Devin Booker. To the right side. And a wide-open shot from Paul. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there. Nuggets have gone 5 of 6 in the field to start the fourth quarter on a roll. It falls!
I think Murray's toughness gives him an edge on drives. He just doesn't back down.
Booker up top. He's covered by Murray. Paul with the three. Jokic grabs the miss.
And even without that three-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
And there's the defensive 3-second call. And the technical free throw is good.
Well, you think over the course of Chris Paul's career, he will have had a 10-year stretch where he was the best point guard in the league. But perhaps the value of his leadership qualities will be the thing he's most remembered for. Competitive spirit, pushing his team to the next level. What a career.
And I love the way he uses his size there to make sure he gets that board.
And here is Murray. And now we've got the intentional foul. Murray outside. And they go to the intentional foul.
That's his fourth personal foul. Shooting for Denver.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
At the line for 2.
And so he drops them both. And it's an 8-point game. Here's Paul. Here's Ayton. Yep, it counts.
But DeAndre Ayton is engaged. He's focused, and he delivers a clutch bucket.
And so Mike Malone calls a timeout. Guys, your thoughts?
And they've got this one just about wrapped up.
It's not completely over, and they know that. But if they carry out their game plan, they should be golden.
And taken away by Paul. So the Nuggets win it. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And Kevin, when this one was hanging in the balance late,
And for Utah, Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. Rudy Gobert is out there with Bogdanovich. And it's O'Neal in at the small forward position. And here's Booker from the arc. And Ayton throws it down.
And using that 7'5" wingspan, putting it back off the miss, one of Ayton's specialties.
Here's Conley, and he uses the glass on the layup.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
And stolen by Bogdanovich. Out on his own on the break. Rejected by Booker. And they get it back. Mitchell wide open. And the three off target. And so Booker will bring it up for the Suns.
And basketball in the blood for Devin Booker. I mean, his father, Melvin, started at the University of Missouri and played pro ball. Started in high school. Devin trained with his father, trying to follow his path.
Mitchell kicks to Gobert. Back to Mitchell. Count the basket.
Great job getting it to go after he takes the hit. Mitchell plays with a force every night.
And we know the story. Booker moving from Michigan to Mississippi to live with his father and develop his skills.
And 4:30 a.m. alarms to train on the beach before the summer sun, getting to practice 2 hours early and staying late. Booker, not a freak athlete, so he had to work harder and drill the fundamentals.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Because he's so good at putting the ball on the floor and making plays, the three is going to be available to Donovan Mitchell.
Booker the pass to Crowder. Good. A nice assist from Booker.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now, here's Mitchell. He's got 5. Conley inside the line. It's rebounded by Paul. For Phoenix, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Bridges shot. Good.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
Pass to Mitchell. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. The shot, no good. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul. For Phoenix, they've gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. The shot's good from Paul.
The concentration and the body control CP3 possesses is just astonishing.
Conley kicks to O'Neal. Mitchell against Paul. The drive by Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
Well, that's how you drive your point home right there.
Can't fault the play call. Even though he couldn't convert, that's a good shot.
Outside Bogdanovich. Crowder with the steal. Paul with the ball. Conley picks him up. And the whistle blows as the basket counts. And a three-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up.
CP3 is a smaller player, but he likes taking contact. Beautiful. And one.
Well, the superstar players always get the headlines, but you need more great role players, it seems, as you look at the history of champions, to win. So that being said, Greg, what kind of role players do you look for?
You know, Kevin, it starts on your best player, and I think you go from there. Obviously, in today's game, spot-up shooting is critically important, and then you got to factor in versatility. You need guys that can guard multiple positions, that give you some rim protection, but obviously that can also shoot the basketball. And I think it's critical having that instant offense guy coming off the bench as well to when your team's in a bit of a funk, somebody you can trust.
Oh, wow!
I got a feeling Donovan Mitchell will be watching this highlight over and over and over.
In the corner, it's Bridges. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Booker's got 3 assists in the game.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Mitchell's shot is good.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
Booker inside. He's covered by Bogdanovich. And the shot's good from Crowder.
Sweet find there by Booker. All eyes on him with the ball. And Devin understands that. Has a nice feel for giving up the rock.
Taking things into his own hands this quarter, trying to keep his team afloat.
O'Neal against Bridges. Right side Crowder. The rebound by the Jazz. The drive by Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
They are at their best when Mitchell pushes the action. His aggressiveness raises the level of this team.
Booker outside. Kept alive.
You know, his positioning near the hoop, always to his advantage. Just a terrific job to tip that one back in.
With 4 seconds on the clock, and Mitchell with a nice bucket inside. Mitchell's got 19 points.
Already with a bullseye on his back, Donovan Mitchell reacts to the defense, and he scores.
And that concludes a back-and-forth high-scoring first quarter of play. Suns lead by 2. Live from Vivint Smart Home Arena, you're watching 2K Sports. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And from what we've seen, guys, from the Suns, what are you thinking so far?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
You know this, the team that dictates the pace typically rules the roost. We see that here early on.
They've got Clarkson, also Thomas out there. Joe Ingles is out there with Favors, and it's Niang in at the 4 slot. That's the group right now for Utah. Enzo Thomas will bring it up for the Jazz. Trailing by 2. Here's Clarkson. And foul on the shot. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
2 shots.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line. That's a nice read. The value of keeping your eyes up.
Here's Clarkson, and he banks in the layup.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Quarter number 2. We're about a minute in.
It can be a little disheartening when you do everything right and come away with nothing.
Some solid defense from Šarić.
That was excellent contest, preventing him from making something that's usually automatic.
2 free throws coming up, and they call this. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
This is a close-knit group. They feed off one another's energy.
And now Ingles pushing it up. No one back to stop him. That's in there. Thomas with the assist.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
It's picked off. Clarkson passes to Ingles. Now Clarkson. Inside. Ingles can't get it to go. The Suns trailing. And here we go. Sharch, the fast break chance. Greg, one of your former teammates, John Starks, would get under a guy's skin on the court. He's like a nuisance, but really opposite off the floor, away from the game.
I tell you, Kev, John's got a heart of gold, and anybody that knows him is going to be a fan of the person. John is as good a friend as I can ever recall having.
Sharch nails them both.
And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
Clarkson with the ball, and it's Johnson picking him up. And that one good from Clarkson. Clarkson's got 8 points in the quarter.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Now here's Payne. He's guarded by Thomas. Payne's shot is good.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Here's Niang. Still looking for his first bucket in this one.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
And the rejection by Favors.
The 7'4" arm span of Favors paying big dividends when it comes to rim protection.
Here's Clarkson. Here's Ingles. And a good offensive board. And he gets the bucket. And the Jazz lead by 2.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Here's Sharch, and that one off the back of the rim and in. Sharch has got 8.
Coming off a scoreless first quarter, he's found a little rhythm here.
Utah calls timeout. So Utah ends up going with a new group. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Mitchell in the corner. No good on that one. Now the Suns take it the other way. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Here's Payne. That one off the back iron and out. It's Gobert with the ball for Utah. Here's O'Neal. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. O'Neal's got the lead up to 3 now for Utah.
Good job by Mitchell, trusting his teammates, and in turn, that's going to open up opportunities for him.
Feeds it to Payne. Back to Galloway. Shot clock reset for Phoenix. Here's Conley. And Gobert kicks to Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Donovan Mitchell is comfortable playing at all 3 levels. He's playing at his highest level tonight offensively.
40 seconds left here in the second. Gobert with the defensive effort. Utah leading by 3 from 12 feet out. And it's Mitchell missing.
Hard to create space in that mid-range area. He would have been better passing that off.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
Phoenix shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Payne hits them both. 23 seconds left in the second quarter. Now, here's Mitchell. Tight defense on him. Basket counts. Mitchell's got 23.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Galloway taking his time here. Here's Johnson. That's good, and so Galloway with the assist.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Here's Mitchell, and Utah again with the bucket.
Mitchell's really been working on getting free off the ball and being accurate off the catch and shoot.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters. All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, folks, welcome back. A tremendous start for Donovan Mitchell. He had 25 points. And that.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
And not standing around, not settling for perimeter shots. He's looking to attack.
On the court for the Suns, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Jay Crowder out there with DeAndre Ayton. And it's Paul in at the 1.
I mean, elite level athleticism. Donovan Mitchell attacking the rim. So exciting to watch greatness develop.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
The first one falls. And Greg, you play with some big personalities. Talk about the best way to manage egos and conflicts in the locker room. That's a very interesting topic.
No doubt about it. You know, Kev, first thing you learn from middle school on, your team is your family. And let's face it, all families have spats, and so do teams. You just learn to never personalize those things. Never leave any stone unturned. Like, don't let things fester. When there are issues, you address them. And if you're not taking things personally, you tend to be able to work through whatever issues you may come in front of.
Good advice. Back to Mitchell. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Conley's got his 5th assist in this one.
3 straight to begin this half. Couldn't have drawn it up any better.
Here's Booker. Banked in off the glass. Booker's got 7 points.
Against Booker, a little contact usually doesn't go a long way. Strong body control there. Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half.
Here's Crowder, and he gets the bucket. He's got 6.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Great job of reading the floor, got to the rim, and made a play.
Here's Conley. From down in the low post, it goes. And the Jazz lead by 7.
Firing on all cylinders here in the third. Only 1 miss in 5 attempts.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Such an active shooter. Love how Booker gets defenders to try and be physical with him.
First one falls for him. Both free throws good from Booker. And so Conley will bring the ball up for the Utah Jazz. Their biggest lead of the game was 9.
Finding a man wide open, Mike Conley does an exceptional job of leading this team.
Suns trail by 7. Now Booker. 9 points in the game so far. It's stolen by Gobert. Mitchell kicks to Conley. Back to Mitchell. That's in there. Conley with the assist. And it's a 9-point Jazz lead.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Second shot opportunity. And Ayton with the layup.
And a strong showing of physical strength there from Ayton. Defenders have their hands full when he's around the rim.
Conley gets the bucket.
Well, overall, they're the team getting the better looks here in this second half.
For them, the first half was maybe more of a filling out process. Now it's winning time.
And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
One of the game's best free throw shooter. Chris Paul is not a guy you like to foul.
And this will be his 2nd and 3rd shots to the line here.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
So Utah ends up going with a new group.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
Here's Clarkson. That one drops for him. Clarkson's got the lead up to 9 now for the Jazz.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Paul with the ball. Now Thomas defending. He gets it in there.
And the thing about Paul, despite his listed size, he's comfortable operating inside.
Here's Clarkson. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. And here is Paul. 9 points in the game so far, and it's good. 2 points. Paul's got 6 in the quarter.
An incredible move to the basket right there. But hey, we've come to expect that kind of thing from him.
Thomas passes to Niang. The shot that time, not on target. So Phoenix will take it the other way. Here's Booker, and the shot goes in. Now just a 5-point Jazz lead.
Not just an outside shooter. Booker is also skilled at getting it done from that area as well. A one-man show offensively, and that's almost always good news for his team.
Timeout called, the Suns.
Yeah, just looking to tighten up their defense in the paint. They've got to be better.
It's a matter of want to. Helping out, contesting shots. You have to want to make the effort.
A platoon swap here for Phoenix. There's 37 seconds left in the third. Here's Payne, and the rejection by Favors. They get it back from deep. And with that shot, the Jazz lead is cut down to 4 on the bucket from Payne.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
And Favors kicks to Niang. Now, here's Clarkson. Defense is right there.
Yeah, how about the body control on that one? Narrowly misses getting the deuce.
He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here, and he makes the first. And both free throws good for Clarkson. Now here's Payne. And the rejection by Favors. And he gets it back. And so it's Utah with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. Phoenix calls timeout.
It's hard to disagree with the timeout here, as the team badly needs to regain focus. They're out of sync offensively, way too many turnovers, and looking frustrated. They need to get back to their pace, their brand of basketball.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during the last break, I heard Monty Williams talking with his team. He told his guys the inside game is working, so stick with it. That means posting, slashing, getting to the rim, whatever produces these high percentage looks. Kevin, back to you.
Suns trail by 6. Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. Bogdanovich out there with O'Neal. And it's Gobert in at the 5 down low. That's the group right now for Utah.
When Chris Paul takes it to the cup, he is always expecting some physical contact. He is used to nailing shots despite whatever comes his way.
Booker finds Paul. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
Money there shaves a few points off the lead. And the later we get into this game, the more you're going to see him attacking the basket.
Gobert with the block.
The size and reach of Gobert making him a tremendous defensive anchor, protecting the paint.
Outside, Bogdanovich. Mitchell right side. Out to Conley. Clock is at 3. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. And the Jazz lead by 5.
Give Conley credit. He's recognized the need to become a knockdown shooter and put in the work.
Pass to Paul. There's the triple. Rebound, Utah. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Conley gets the bucket. Now it's a 7-point Utah lead.
Wow, has he flipped a switch at halftime. Much more effective here in the second half.
Kicks it out to Paul. On deep. Here's Bridges. Gobert with the block. And here we go. And Conley gets it to go. The assist by Mitchell. Conley's got the lead up to 9 now for the Jazz.
I don't know what Coach told him at halftime, but he is shooting the lights out right now.
Look. And again, it's the Suns missing. And so Gobert will bring it up for Utah. Mitchell with it. Softly drops in the floater. Mitchell's got 12 points here in the second half.
Running it down.
Softly drops in the floater. Mitchell's got 12 points here in the second half.
Running it down their throats. 3 straight baskets there in transition.
Booker looking around. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot.
A much different player here in the second half. He's taking advantage of what the defense allows.
Here's Mitchell. Lays it up and banks it in. Mitchell's got 39.
From there, Mitchell's a legitimate scoring threat. Has a mix of creative finishes once he gets near the rim.
Booker against Mitchell. Booker inside. Makes it off the glass. Booker's got 4 points in the quarter.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
Here's Booker. 1:51 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Bridges. Utah with the rebound. Gobert's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. In the corner, O'Neal with it. From downtown to the middle. And Bogdanovich kicks to Mitchell. Back to Bogdanovich. Crowder with the steal. The pass to Paul. And he comes up with the deuce.
What can you say about Chris that hasn't been said before? A two-way Hall of Fame talent.
Conley, the pass to Mitchell. Over Paul. And it's Mitchell missing. Suns trail by 9. Passes it to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Straight power, homie. I mean, he ripped it down with both hands.
Absolutely a resounding dunk. Conley with it. Chris Paul covering. Mitchell against Paul. Here's Mitchell. Pocket 6. And he converts the layup. Mitchell's got 43 points.
Just look at the way Mitchell's built. The strength in the upper body.
Here's Booker. Basket made. That gives him 7 field goals in 13 tries.
You know he's pulling his weight, but they still find themselves behind.
Right side, Conley. 29 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And that one is good.
And it's just competing. You know, giving your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
Excellent footwork there. Booker, so tricky on the drive. You can't predict what he's going to do.
Mitchell kicks to Bogdanovich. Again, the Jazz score.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
And out of bounds as the Jazz gain possession.
That's what happens when nothing goes your way. You start to lose focus, and it makes matters worse.
O'Neal dishes to Conley. A 3 ball. And Utah, another 3.
And you know they feel good giving their fans a show here while taking care of business.
They're going to win by a nice margin.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll do it, folks. O'Neal is out there with Bogdanovich. And it's Gobert in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for the Nuggets, Gordon out there with Green. Then it's Will Barton. And it's Nikola Jokic. And it's Morris in at the 1 spot. Well, this seems to be a game that could be very tactical, Greg. Both teams rely on Nikola Jokic. And it's Morris in at the 1 spot. Well, this seems to be a game that could be very tactical, Greg. Both teams relying on execution in the half court.
And, Kevin, you're going to see a lot of ball movement and body movement, and you can't just stand around and watch one guy put so much pressure on the defense with how the game is played.
And an emphasis on coaching, too.
Yes.
Now, here is Morris. 6 on the shot clock. Rebounded by the Jazz. Here's Mitchell. Here's Gobert. Oh, my goodness! What a play!
He knows his job. Gobert is there to own the glass and cash in on as many second chance opportunities as he can.
And, you know, we can't measure heart. I mean, he's not as big as the other power forwards, but his jumping ability and mindset is incredible.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Morris into the lane. Comes up empty down low. Jazz have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
And there's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge, and if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
Now here's Green. Pass to Barton. That one no good. And it's Utah the other way. Here's Mitchell, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
Nice look there from Bogdanovich, the shooter keeping an eye peeled and open for the open man.
Gordon, and he goes in for the dunk.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Drains the three-pointer. Conley's got 5 points so far.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And the basket by Gordon.
And Gordon's jumping ability combined with his reach make him a difficult matchup for any defense, especially when he's operating in the post.
Well, you can't help but think of the dunk contest robbery with Aaron Gordon. Didn't receive max points on some of his dunks that clearly deserved it. Said he's done with the event after the last go, and I can't say I blame him.
Drops in the layup for 2. 6 points for him.
It's never easy in the NBA, folks. I mean, great job by Gordon to just dismiss the contact and still score.
Jazz leading by 6. And with the dunk contest in Aaron Gordon, some of the dunks he pulled off, Greg, were outstanding.
I mean, going over Taco Fall was the big one. The one-handed windmill was impressive as well. Gordon doesn't need a trophy. Everyone knows he's one of the best dunkers we've ever seen. Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What? You mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas. I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
To the paint and stolen by Bogdanovich. Here's Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
Now, here's Jokic. Got that bucket in no time at all.
You know, it's evident that Jokic is comfortable operating close to the rim. He's outstanding with his shot selection.
Conley kicks to Gobert. Outside Bogdanovich. And Utah, another 3.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with.
And, yep, the coach's challenge being used here on the goaltending call. He wants it reviewed.
And with this type of goaltending review process, one thing to keep in mind is that the rule states, quote, in order to overturn the event as called on the floor, there must be clear and conclusive visual evidence that the call was incorrect.
And so, Greg, if via replay there is any level of ambiguity, it makes sense that the original ruling would stay. But in that event, the coach has used up his one and only coach's challenge for the game. So, as you can tell, a lot riding on when you choose to use it. So, guys, the courtside administrator has received the verdict. They will overturn the goaltending violation. So, a good use of the challenge here.
And with the improvements to cameras and visibility for these sorts of plays around the rim, it seems impossible now to imagine not having replay review. This time it works. They reverse the call, and I think that's a good thing for all parties.
Here's Jokic. Morris outside. Back to Jokic. Morris outside. Again, the miss by Morris.
It's almost as if there's a lid on the hoop for him right now. He still hasn't gotten one to fall in the court. Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
And, you know, that involves pounding it inside, getting as many points as you can right at the rim. That demoralizes the team.
The Nuggets shooting their first free throw of the game. That free throw good from Morris. And Utah has possession, leading by 12. Gobert, the pass to Bogdanovich, and it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. Bogdanovich has got 5 now.
Boy, he's an all-around scorer and shot maker. Give Bogdanovich these looks, and he's not going to miss them.
And so it's the Utah Jazz with a 14. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Jazz.
Tell you what, guys, they're showing us a lot of energy early on and racking up those fast break points.
And also, they're jumping on a lot of turnovers, making sure they turn them into points at the other end.
They've got Morris. Jokic is out there with Gordon. Then it's Will Barton, and it's Green in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Here's Gordon. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
And Gordon is a guy who's used to being bodied. I mean, he just kind of plays through it, shrugging off the contact and ignoring it, really.
And there's the whistle, called a clear path foul there. Yep, and he'll shoot 2 at the line. You know, Greg, we know there's some power finishers in the NBA like Giannis Antetokounmpo, but he complains a lot that he needs to sell contact rather than muscle through it. How do you evaluate those kind of power finishers in the game?
Well, I mean, there's still power will always play a role, especially when you can add in quickness and athleticism. And I think you start right there with Giannis. I mean, he's kind of epitomizes that. LeBron obviously is still in that category. And a guy like Kawhi Leonard, he can send you into the stanchion when he gets going downhill as well.
Second chance shot, and Gobert with the lay-in. He's got 6.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Porter passes to McGee. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And there it is for him.
Hey, Murray's reputation and profile is that of a scorer. I mean, that's what he is, but he's also showing you that he's not afraid to get his hands dirty either.
Conley kicks to Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Michael Conley with excellent vision on that pass.
The Nuggets trail by 18. On the wing, Porter. Covered by Mitchell, and that one's good by Porter.
Well, you know, on the inside, Porter is a very skilled player. He understands that you've got to be multi-dimensional, a lot of versatility to your game to be effective inside.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Jazz.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
So Utah ends up going with the new group. And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense. Utah shooting their 4th attempt at the free throw line right here.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
And so he hits the technical free throw.
And, you know, one of those rare second-round picks who played well immediately. Clarkson was first team all-rookie and continues to develop.
Millsaps against Ingles. There's the dish to Favors. McGee with the block.
Yeah, if you had to pick the top priority from McGee, I think that's it. Contest shots, block shots, get in the air, use that length to deny shots at the rim.
Hits it despite the hand. Great, strong finish, and he'll go to the line for one more. It's going to be on Jamal Murray. The Jazz shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
My kind of hoops. Straight ahead, playing downhill, and physical.
And if you're drawing up your starting 5 for team irrational confidence, Jamal Murray makes a strong case. This guy is fearless.
And Murray, we know, can be streaky, Greg. Still mid-30% for his career from three-point range.
Of course, the degree of difficulty pretty high on a lot of his shots. Off the bounce with the hand in his face. And he's more than a shooter, a versatile scorer who can get it done in a variety of ways.
And that one's good by Favors.
And the contact doesn't shake Favors. He just outworks the defense and finishes strong.
And that one drops for him.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
And here's Thomas, who brings it up for Utah. Pass to Clarkson. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
Well, I tell you what, really a good-looking young player. Clarkson drives, takes the contact. What I really like about him, he plays with an edge. This is a guy who's trying to prove something all the time.
The Nuggets trail by 21. And it's Murray penetrating. And it's Murray with the jam.
Nice to see Murray take it strong to the rack. Pretty good finisher he is inside.
Thomas surveying the D. And the pass to Clarkson. Feeds to Favors. Clarkson against Porter. The shot by Clarkson, no good.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there. And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
Thomas kicks to Niang. Favors attacking. Excellent D that time there from McGee. Nuggets have gotten all but one of their 7 shots in the second quarter to drop. Pretty impressive. Murray, and he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
And the shooting has really been there for him today, but he may have to take it upon himself to continue to carry this team and try and get out of this hole.
From deep three-point range, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Thomas. The Nuggets trail by 15. Here's Murray. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And with what we saw in the bubble, Murray has clearly elevated his game. Showed that he could be a #1 option on offense. I mean, his output was an incredible part of that run for the Nuggets.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Outside for Thomas. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Porter against Clarkson. At the top of the key, Favors. Back to Clarkson. Inside. And Favors kicks to Clarkson. Clock at 4. Favors trying to break free. A shot by Clarkson, no good. And here is Murray. He's got 16. Missed inside.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
And so, thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to see you back here on our halftime show. Well, actually, we can't see you, but you can see a tremendous start for Donovan Mitchell. He had 21 points and 1 assist. And
well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Taking a look at the Jazz. Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. Bogdanovich out there with Gobert, and it's O'Neal in at the 3 spot. Here's Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
Murray against Conley. Murray outside. Porter in the corner. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Porter's got 5.
Porter Jr. has a unique combination of size and skill, and as a result, able to beat defenders in the catch-and-shoot game.
The drive by Gobert. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Porter looking it over. Launches a 3. Rebounded by the Jazz. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
McGee finds Millsap. Now, here's Bull. He's covered by Bogdanovich. Just his first attempt. McGee with no one around. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Here's Mitchell. And the layup's good off the glass. Mitchell's got 27 points.
They're doing work here in the second half. 3 or 4 to start.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Here's Morris, and he banks in the layup. He has 5.
Good, solid execution inside. That's exactly the look you want.
The drive by Mitchell. That one falls.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
10 straight points off assist. That's very impressive, and it also makes the game easy and fun to watch.
Utah shooting their 7th attempt at the foul line in this one. Free throw drops for Mitchell.
And how fearless is Donovan Mitchell? I mean, as a rookie, in his first playoff series, he went off for 38 in a closeout game against none other than Russell Westbrook.
Martin passes to Jokic. Morris outside. You know, Greg, when you were in New York, you were on a super team of sorts. Compare that to the super teams they're forming now in the NBA.
Oh, we've always had super teams. And this misnomer that this is something that's just come about with this era is, to me, absurd. You've always had it. Whether the difference nowadays is I think the players have more say in where they go. And they can orchestrate how a team is constructed. But it's always existed. And the reality is this. You become a super team when you win a lot.
Sure.
And that's what really dictates how super your team is.
Very respectable perimeter game that Will Barton has, fully capable of connecting from there.
And it's Conley penetrating, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Conley's got 7.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Count that one. And the Jazz lead by 20.
And good defensive possession leads to Mitchell's hoop. Like all great scorers, Spida looking to get out in the open floor.
Out to the wing. Jokic against Gobert for the 3. They get it again. Green. O'Neal with the defensive effort. And JaMychal Green picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul.
Jazz leading by 20. O'Neal dishes to Bogdanovich. Gordon against O'Neal. Knocked away. Pass to Conley. Back to O'Neal. Jazz passing it around. Conley, the pass to Gobert. Stolen by Gordon.
Yeah, but just the second turnover of the game. I mean, overall, pretty meticulous offensively.
Yeah, I like what they're doing here, and that's really what it's all about. When you don't beat yourself, you become hard to beat.
And out of bounds as Utah gains possession. There's 45 seconds left to play in the third. Outside Conley. From outside, off the mark. The Nuggets trail by 20. Morris with the ball. Now guarded by Bogdanovich. Morris looking over the floor. Jokic passes to Morris. Shot clock at 6. The shot, no good. Jazz have gone 8 of 10 shooting here in the second half. Very strong.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
And Jokic gets it to go. The assist by Morris. Jokic has got his second bucket.
Jokic is really good in these pick and pop situations. He loves them, and he executes them very well.
And at the end of the third quarter, a huge lead in this one may already have been decided. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Utah calls timeout. Utah leading by 20. All right, now a chance to set the floor courtesy of Gatorade. Fourth quarter action, all fueled up and ready to go. Taking a look at the Nuggets. Porter is out there with Murray. Then there's Paul Millsap. Then there's Bull. And it's McGee in at the 5. Home in the paint.
And with deceptive speed and a lengthy wingspan, defenders can sometimes just get stuck fouling Favors.
Murray against Thomas. Favors brings the double. Millsap has the open look. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Millsap's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Niang passes to Clarkson. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And this is the advantage Clarkson has. I mean, he's a big combo guard and can convert through contact.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Utah.
Well, their passing has been picturesque, a thing of beauty in both halves. More than a few of their baskets have come off assists.
Yeah, but they've also done a great job of playing in space, getting out in transition every opportunity.
And it's Murray with the jam.
Well, you don't like to see Murray get on this kind of a roll if you're defending him now because he's creative, and once he gets going, it's hard to slow him down.
Favors in the post, guarded by McGee, and that one good from Clarkson.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
They look pretty demoralized to me, and that always shows through at the defensive end first.
Porter outside, another 3 for Denver.
Well, we'll come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Clarkson kicks to Favors. Millsap's against Clarkson. Niang passes to Clarkson. 3 on the clock. High post shot. They get it back. Yep, that one goes in there.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more. Their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after.
Porter with the steal. And now the Nuggets, fast break. Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
You know, Millsap has no issues giving the ball up to the open man. Excellent awareness there.
Down low, here's Favors, and Derek Favors with the slam.
Ooh, I guess he didn't appreciate getting scored on that last trip.
I guess not. He threw it down right on top of him.
How about that, guys? A big-time answer. He says, you think you can score on me? Prepare for posterization.
They grab their own miss. Outside for Thomas. The Jazz working the ball around now. And Derek Favors with the slam.
Yeah, blending that power with quickness. Favors provides his team with some solid interior scoring.
And Murray, here we go. And it's Murray with the jam.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
At the line for the Jazz, Jordan Clarkson. At the line for 2.
Free throw good, Clarkson. So Utah going with an almost entirely new group here. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Favors. Bogdanovich comes in for George Niang. O'Neal's checked in for Joe Ingles. And Mike Conley subbed in for Matt Thomas. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by McGee.
Boy, that looked like a failure to communicate. You hate unforced errors.
Mitchell, he's checked in for Jordan Clarkson. And Bogdanovich kicks to Conley. Can't hit that one. Now the Nuggets take it the other way. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That is his first foul of the game. Porter against Mitchell. The tray. Porter, no luck. Utah leading by 20. Conley, the pass to Gobert. Out to Conley. Mitchell with it. Now guarded by Murray. Back to Mitchell. Lets it go with a three. Porter pulls it in. For Denver, they've gotten 7 of their 8 shots to fall here in the fourth. A tremendous offensive outburst.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for Utah.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Donovan Mitchell.
Boy, from a scoring standpoint, he was absolutely sensational. Made the game look easy tonight.
Here's O'Neal. That one wide left. Denver's gone 2 or 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. And there's the call on Rudy Gobert. So that will be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus, and we'll go to the line to shoot 2.
Well, you look at McGee and the career resurgence he's undergone, guys, outstanding. I mean, when he's been in the right situation, he's been very effective.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exits.
And that jump shot by Porter is pure. Has such a fluid shooting motion.
Passes it to O'Neal. He kicks to Mitchell. Nice D from Porter. And Denver has possession. It's a 16-point game. Good. Murray's got 30 points.
Look, it's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Now they're playing with urgency, huh? They could have done it much earlier before the game was out of reach.
Gobert, and he lays it straight in.
And using his insane wingspan and athletic frame, Gobert can flat out dominate down low. Yet another bucket in close. That's how he's earning his points today.
Conley inside the line. Gets it to fall.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put
Jokic. And it's Morris in at the point guard position. And for the Suns, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Ayton is out there with Jay Crowder. And it's Paul in at the 1 spot. Now here's Gordon. The pass to Jokic. 5 to shoot. And the rejection by Ayton.
He has the size and can get up quickly. Ayton with the throwback.
Booker against Green. Booker inside, and the layup falls.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now, here is Morris. Outside Gordon. And then Gordon with the dunk.
We all know Gordon isn't just going to lay it up. He's going for the throwdown every time.
Green against Booker. Ayton, good. And a nice assist from Booker.
And that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets.
And Bones, Devin Booker, capable of big nights. One of just a few players with multiple games of at least 59 points.
Well, he's always looking to put pressure on the defense, and he's got such a wide array of skills. Not only shooting the basketball, but has shown off more of his patience and playmaking ability as he moves through his career.
Here's Booker. And the dunk by Booker.
The attention Mikel had on that play helped him out to get that steal.
Nuggets have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Barton surveying the floor. And Barton throws it down.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot. Greg frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Gordon with it. Chris Paul covering, and the wide open shot from Morris sinks the triple.
Man, right off the bat, super sharp here offensively. 4 of 5 so far.
Paul passes to Bridges. But they'll get another chance. Here's Ayton, and finally they hit one. Ayton's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Yeah, if Ayton can get in that kind of position, he can be a bully on the inside.
Here's Najee. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played, to the inside. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
The drive by Booker. Great D that time from Green. And so it's Morris with it. He'll bring it up for the Nuggets. 3-point lead. Here's Gordon. Passes it to Najee. .156 left here in the first quarter. Goes back up. And Green slams it in.
Scraping and clawing, doing everything he can to grow that lead.
Emphatic on the putback stuff.
Team's having a tough time containing him, attacking all the way there.
Greg, who are your favorite players to watch in the NBA?
Boy, that's a tough one. You gotta like the guys that have changed the game in some regards, right? Steph, KD, and Giannis. Those are 3 guys that are just doing things that don't seem normal.
True.
Then others who remind you of past greatness. You know, Jason Tatum with Kobe, or maybe an Anthony Davis with Hakeem, and those are guys that I love. And then the other guy, listen, LeBron James. I could watch him play basketball every day. You know, to do what he's done at this stage of his career, I just think it's incredible, and I think our game is in great shape.
Agree on all counts. Here's Najee. Following the basket by Chris Paul. The rejection by Paul. And up the court come the Suns on the break. Here's Bridges. Lays it up off the glass.
That's pretty steady from Bridges. Does not let the contact throw him off one bit.
Denver calls timeout.
Well, whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. Denver in the lead. And here is Murray. Doesn't go for him. Good work defensively by Crowder. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. That puts them in the lead. Booker's got 8 points.
Finishes like that are pretty impressive from Devin Booker, who we know is a great outside shooter.
McGee trying to break free. Murray, no good.
Defense as tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. This is his first free throw of the game.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
Well, Booker still has some upside, one of the best young scorers that we've seen in the NBA in the last decade. He's already an established star, and the sky is the limit for this guy. Now he just wants more wins.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
McGee with the block. 1 second left, and there's Murray on the assist by Paul Millsap.
Yeah, Millsap right now unselfish and looking for guys if they're open.
The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. Nuggets lead by 1. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And as we return, it's Noche Latina, celebrating the NBA's connection to the Latin American community. And when you consider how Denver is doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
Keep plays alive.
With folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix. Denver making a switch here. Suns trail by 4. Payne with it. Down low. Johnson. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And the Phoenix Suns criticized for trading down 5 picks to select Cameron Johnson at 11 back in 2019. Many felt that was a reach.
Well, there were a lot of people who were predicting that Cam was going to be towards the back end of the first round even, and a clear case for a Phoenix Suns team who was dead last in three-point percentage, drafting for a need in Cam Johnson.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Surprise in a competitive game like this, and he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Got to fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation. Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Here's Galloway. Hits it from three-point range. Galloway has got 5 points so far.
Maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that D can afford to give him.
Millsap looking it over. And finished off by Millsap.
And Millsap really getting up for that one. Love the aggressiveness.
Suns trail by 3. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Galloway with the bucket.
This story in the second quarter much different than the one in the first. We're finally seeing some aggression.
And Murray, here we go. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Here's Craig. Millsap covering. Knocks it loose. Tries to save it. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Millsap. And now another look at that mobile one-block defensive performance.
And he's all over that shot. Has it read the whole way and gets the position he needs to make a play.
Pass to Šarić. He kicks it to Galloway. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Just 3 to shoot.
Hustle play from Millsap as the shot was going up, not making that one easy.
And he starts out with a miss in this one.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done,
making that one easy.
And he starts out with a miss in this one.
More good work. I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Count that bucket.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Got a piece of it. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
Yeah, that was the third straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
To the paint. Here's Šarić. It's deflected.
And that massive wingspan coming into play there. Ball uses it to perfection to block. And that massive wingspan coming into play there. Ball uses it to perfection to block shots.
And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Denver leading by 7. Jam.
And this is right around the time when one team might start.
And then Murray with the jam.
And this is right around the time when one team might start to pull away.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
Again from the field here in the second quarter. You've got to like how they've shot the ball. And it's Murray with the jam.
This is one of those games where we're not seeing them slow down, so we're in for something real special from Jamal Murray.
Galloway kicks to Šarić. Denver grabs the miss.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Here's Murray. Up and in. That's his 10th make in the contest. He has 18 shots.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
Now here's Payne. Guarded closer. Here's Šarić. Count it. His second make in 4 attempts.
Now, Šarić on the inside has really good quality footwork.
And Murray. Here we go. And it's Murray with the jam.
Yeah, but I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Inside, Sharge laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Sharge has got 6.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
And that one, good.
Surprising quickness. Murray burying his head down and just sprinting to the rack.
Left side, Sharge. That's good, and so Galloway with the assist. 8 points for him.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And it's out of bounds to the Nuggets as Denver retains possession. Six seconds left in the first half. Tipped away. Paul with the steal. What a performance by Jamal Murray. He has been the story for Denver. He's at
the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello. Jamal Murray has been the story in this one. He had 25 points and 1 rebound. He's been a different man. Thanks for joining us, folks. We're now just a...
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. It's been one outstanding game from Jamal Murray.
That first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape. Was just destroying the rim.
Yeah, the defense has got to be a little bit embarrassed. There is no reason why he should just be on top of that rim.
Greg, how special was it for you that you had your number 50 retired at UNLV?
You know, that's something that I can honestly say. As a kid, you dream about a lot of things, winning, you know, playing at the highest levels. That's something I never really fathomed, is to have your jersey hanging up in an arena. That was a surreal moment, a really cool moment, and it was awesome to be able to share it with my family and friends.
And people probably don't know that you grew up in Las Vegas, so it was probably doubly special, wasn't it?
Exactly. Born and raised.
Booker and Bridges are the wings. Ayton is out there with Jay Crowder. And it's Paul in at the point guard. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Ayton in the corner. Offensive rebound. He doesn't hit that one.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
And he gets it to go.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
Booker against Morris. McGee with the block. And the Nuggets pushing it up now. And it's Barton that time on the assist by McGee. Barton's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Moving it around. 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
Here's Paul. No good again that time.
I think he rushed that one just a little bit, thinking the defense was going to get close. They weren't.
Barton wide open. He fires. Another 3 for Denver.
Wow, 5 straight buckets coming out of half. They are rolling.
Here's Ayton. The lead pass was put in just the right spot. Ayton's got 6 points.
Well, again, with that kind of size, DeAndre Ayton is going to draw some fouls and does not shy away from contact.
Morris with the ball. Out guarded by Crowder. Morris passes to Gordon. The shot, no good. Now the Suns take it the other way. Here's Ayton. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a 3-point play. It's on JaVale McGee. The Suns have looked good at the line tonight. They're perfect in 4 attempts. Free throw drops for Ayton.
DeAndre Ayton back in 2018 heard his name called first in the NBA draft, and he averaged a double-double in his first year in the NBA. Exciting to see what is next for this big man.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
Morris against Paul. Morris with the bucket.
They're playing working to perfection there if that was their plan. And if it wasn't, maybe that should be their plan.
And so it's Crowder with it. They'll bring it up for Phoenix. Trailing by 13. Paul finds Ayton. Rebound by the Nuggets. They led by as many as 18 points.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Great positioning on the putback.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
To the middle. Kicks it out to Paul. Booker against Green. Ayton, the pass to Booker. 6 to shoot. Off target with his 3.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Three-pointer, Barton. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
Not shy from outside. There's no doubt about that. Spreading the floor and getting them up.
To stop the run, a nice shot by Booker. Booker's got 12 in the game.
Such a creative scorer as Devin Booker. Look at him just checking out the options and scoring that time.
Right here. The high post shot. And Gordon gets it to go in on the assist by Morris. Morris has got 3 assists now in this one. Barton against Paul. And he drops it in from the low post. Paul's got his 2nd basket of the game.
Well, right now the defense completely uncomfortable in guarding pick and rolls with Chris Paul. He loves to dice up the D in those sets. Doing a lot of nice work now from the field. He's helped get them this lead, and now he's helped them keep it.
The Nuggets have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Gordon with the defensive effort.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Yeah, there's no doubt that Barton got hit on that play, but I like the way he brushed off the defense to get to his spot.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And so it's the Denver Nuggets taking a 19-point lead. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Taking a look at the Nuggets, we've got Green. Morris is out there with Will Barton. Then it's Aaron Gordon, and it's McGee in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Here's Booker. Basket made. That gives him 7 field goals in 13 tries.
Booker to the cup with confidence. Feels like he can beat anybody off the dribble right now.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
Some changes for Phoenix. Sharch checked in for Jay Crowder. Langston Galloway comes in for Mikal Bridges. And Cameron Payne subbed in for Paul. Big group substitution here for Denver. Bowl, he's checked in for Gordon. Millsap comes in for Green. Michael Porter, he's checked in for Will Barton. And Murray subbed in for Monte Morris. Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. The Nuggets making a switch here. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Murray with it, working on Payne. Murray, no good. Suns trail by 19. Here's Booker. Out to Saric. Another shot. Good. A nice assist from Booker.
Catch and shoot opportunity for Dario, and he doesn't waste it.
And it's Murray penetrating. And the rejection by Ayton. Now, here's Bull. Covered by Saric. Bull, that's good.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
Now, here's Payne. Defense right on him. Yep, that one goes. Payne's got his first points of the game.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
It's stolen by Saric. And now the Suns a fast break. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now, 6 for 8 on the night.
You know, if you're only looking at the way he's played offensively, you think his team would have the lead.
Murray left side. Makes it off the glass. Murray's got 27.
Meeting the defense with a tenacious will to score. Murray giving you that effort.
Booker the pass to Ayton. Kicks it out to Booker. No good from outside. Denver leading by 17. Here's Murray. The kick out to Porter. Murray with it, working on Payne, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Well, Murray's showing that he has the ability to draw the fouls. Just a beautiful anticipation play to get to the free throw line.
And so Murray nails both of them. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Booker with it, now guarded by Murray, and the foul on Jamal Murray. That is his first foul of the game. Booker against Millsap, and it's sent back by Millsap.
Well, as soon as the shot was released, Millsap gets off the floor quickly and blocks it.
Rejected by Payne, and so it looks like Denver will retain possession here. Here's Murray. It's over Payne, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Man, what a luxury if Murray can play both guard positions. A perfect blend of shrewd passing and some fearless shooting.
And so it's Payne with it. He'll bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. Galloway dishes to Saric. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Porter.
Well, the key for Saric is to be out there and be aggressive, because when he plays assertive like this, he's going to draw some fouls.
And that one falls from Saric. Greg, in New York, you obviously played in a number of championship contending teams. What do the Knicks have to do to get back to that feel, that kind of team?
Well, listen, it starts with stability across the board, but mainly that means at the top. And you got to give this new front office, this new regime, an opportunity. I think they got some good young pieces, but title contenders are not in a constant state of flux right now. They've got to take their baby steps here and start moving in the right direction.
Like you say, it does begin in the front office.
Murray fearless on that drive right there, not worried at all about the contact.
Booker uses the glass to finish the layup.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this.
Man, I didn't know he could get up like that.
Assist from Paul Millsap.
Look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Down low. Galloway with the bucket.
That is all timing right there. Just led him perfectly.
Murray with it. Now guarded by Ayton. Murray, no good. Suns trail by 19.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Nuggets.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Jamal Murray.
Now, this was a showcase night of his skills offensively.
And at 7'2", Bull has incredible vision, including noticing when his teammates are open.
Payne passes to Ayton. He can't hit that time. Now Denver takes it the other way. And stolen by Booker. And Phoenix pushing it up now. Payne gets a wide open look. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Murray against Booker. Offensive rebound. Astonagi. Now Porter. Here's Nagy.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
Here's Booker. Porter with a block.
And, as he learns the game at this level, he's going to block more shots. Porter has the length and the ability to move his feet.
And so it's Denver taking care of business in this one. This crowd was stunned by the manner. The opening lineup for the Suns. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Jake Crowder out there with Ayton. And it's Paul in at the point. And for the Jazz, Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. Gobert is out there with Bogdanovich. And it's O'Neal in at the small forward position. Near the three-point line, it's Booker. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Mitchell with it, now guarded by Ayton. No one near Conley as he lets it go. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Terrific, talented backcourts tonight. Greg, did it ever add anything for you playing across another top-level guard?
Listen, it raises the stakes, no doubt about it. You always want the opportunity to play against the best because you want to see where you stand. But in the end, even when you know a guy's better than you, and you're going to have that be the case a lot of nights, you still know that you will have an ability to impact the outcome when it comes to winning. And that's where you have to keep your focus.
And then Mitchell with the dunk.
How fast does Donovan Mitchell get off the ground? My goodness.
For Phoenix, they've gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. And Booker kicks to Paul. Kicks it out to Booker. To the inside. Ayton. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
Wow, they finally get it to go down on their 4th try.
Here's Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. Here's Booker. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Boy, just tremendous focus from Devin Booker. On the interior, it matters not if he's facing size. Look out.
Ayton wide open. Again, Phoenix.
You have to have the vision to find the open man. Beautiful pass.
Mitchell against Paul. Mitchell's shot is good. Mitchell's got 6.
Boy, 4 for 4 to get things started. Must have been a good shoot-around this morning.
The Suns have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Booker in the post. Covered by Mitchell. A nice shot by Booker. Booker's got his 2nd bucket of the game to go. And it's Mitchell missing.
That was their first miss of the game. 4 for 5 right now. What a good start.
A nice shot by Booker.
Already you see it. Booker adding the strength to take the contact and win out.
And it's Conley penetrating. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Mitchell against Paul. Here's Gobert. Jay Crowder pulls it in.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
And Doris, as Gobert has added strength, his rebounding numbers have...
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
I just have so much respect for how Jay Crowder plays the game. This guy works so hard for every single minute he's out there, and you love seeing that.
Gobert against Paul. Gobert with the defensive effort.
Boy, that's too easy to miss, but somehow he finds a way to do it.
And then Mitchell with the dunk.
This is where Donovan Mitchell is nearly impossible to stop. With that aggressive defense, he still finds a way to score it.
Booker the pass to Crowder. Good. And a nice assist from Booker. Booker's got 3 assists now in this one.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Mitchell against Paul. And again, Donovan Mitchell. Mitchell's got 12 in the game.
I'll tell you, this lead's not going anywhere with this guy making plays. What a quarter.
A nice shot by Booker.
What tremendous instincts as a scorer for Devin Booker. Get in that mid-range game, sir.
Conley gets the bucket. He's got 5.
Unselfishness can be infectious. Terrific teamwork.
Ayton dishes to Bridges. That shot is off. Now the Jazz take it the other way. The drive by Mitchell. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
Well, the advantage they have right now is largely based on his play. What an outstanding night.
Paul outside. Puts up a 3. Hits the three-point bomb.
Well, that's the court awareness of Mr. Devin Booker. This guy increasingly becoming such a good passer.
Conley into the lane. And he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
Booker outside. Off target from outside. Here's Mitchell. Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for Utah. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. He's given them all the offense. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And guys, from what we've been watching with the Jazz, what are you guys seeing out there?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
Clarkson is out there with Thomas. Then there's Favors. Then it's Joe Ingles. And it's Niang in at the 4 spot. That's the group right now for Utah. Outside for Thomas. Over to the wing. They get it back. Favors. Pass to Clarkson. It's stolen by Sharks. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Yeah, great look there. Credit Galloway with the vision to spot the open man.
For Phoenix, they have gone 1 for 2 on the night so far from the line. Greg, 11 years for you in the NBA. You had to have some favorite players that you played besides and with.
You know, it's a great call, and there were a ton of them. A few guys, though, Wilson. Gary Payton, I got a chance to play with Gary for a year and have known him. We used to go at it in high school, and it's really about his personality. This is a guy that constant chatter, practice on the court. That's what fed his confidence. Charles Oakley, another guy. He would run through a wall or through you to win a game. And then Scottie Pippen later in my career, just a winner and somebody who I competed against for many years, but then having the opportunity to play with up close, I got a greater appreciation for his skill set.
Phoenix leading by 3. Passes it to Payne. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Favors against Sharks. Utah with the rebound. In transition, here come the Jazz. Here's Niang. He's guarded by Johnson. Niang, that's good. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Suns. Galloway kicks to Johnson. Back to Galloway. The dish to Johnson. Up again. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Galloway has got the lead up to 3 now for the Suns.
Oh, a nice tip in to salvage the points from that missed shot.
And those second chance points can add up.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Payne's shot is good. Payne's got 5 points so far. Jazz have gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. Clarkson on the wing. Back to Thomas. There's the pass to Favors. That's in there. Thomas with the assist.
And you love that Favors bounces off defenders effortlessly. Fantastic at finishing despite the defense being right in his grill.
Out to Sharch. Lets the 3 fly. Favors with the rebound. Favors has got his 4th rebound in this one. Niang passes to Favors. Whoops, they pick off the pass. Fast break, here come the Suns. Here's Galloway. Rebound collected by Clarkson. For Utah, they've gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Thomas goes in, lays it up and banks it in.
Well, everyone's seeking those high percentage looks in the restricted area. Nicely done there.
Here's Galloway. He's covered by Clarkson. Johnson, wide open. He fires. Phoenix, no good that time either.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Back to Thomas. Here's Clarkson. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shot. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Galloway, the pass to Šarić. Can't cash in from close range.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Payne grabs the board. Suns trail by 3. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
And dishes to O'Neal. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Here's Galloway. He's covered by Clarkson. Here's Craig. The Suns keeping it alive. A new 14. Johnson surveying the floor. Just 5 on the clock. The Suns need to get a shot off. Phoenix, no good that time either. Jazz leading by 5. Here's Conley. Up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Showing his explosiveness. You know, Galloway's strength, slicing his way to the rack. That's beautiful.
Utah calls timeout. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And, Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Mitchell's shot is good.
Boy, nothing you can do about that. Mitchell is just simply that good, converting over aggressive defense.
And so it's Utah heading to the bench.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, Donovan Mitchell was on fire in the first half. He had 16 points. And that'll do it.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter, sliced right through them.
His penetration was a real problem for them. And then, of course, the monster finishes at the cup.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Monty Williams. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Jake Crowder out in at the point guard position.
Well, this guy is so good in transition situations. DeAndre Ayton runs the floor like a D.
The Jazz lead is cut to just 3 points on the basket from Paul.
Huge bucket at the rim, and they cut into that lead. That's exactly where he likes to make his living.
Conley kicks to Mitchell. Back to Conley. On the wing, Mitchell. Out to Conley. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. And it's Mitchell missing. Suns trail by 3. Guys, a potent offense right now.
You know what, guys? And they're playing with a certain amount of assuredness in their game. That type of confidence is what leads teams to having success.
And it's Conley penetrating. Conley's got 11 points.
Well, there's a certain level of quickness you've got to contend with. Mike Conley off the dribble drive.
Booker against Mitchell. A nice shot by Booker. Booker's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Great play calling, great execution, leads to
pass to O'Neal. 3-pointer. Drops in the tray. 4.
There's a reason Mike Conley's teammates love playing Promise he'll find you.
Bridges, no one around him. Good. And a nice assist from Booker. Booker's got 5 assists in the game. Here's Mitchell. Good for the basket. Number 9. He's only missed 2 shots from the floor all night.
That's 3 of 4.
Here's Paul. Gobert with the block.
This is Gobert's specialty. Twice on the pipes from...
Oh, that was a strong dunk.
That
How
is nice.
pretty was that dunk? My goodness.
Fires the 3. And that one is off. Conley, the pass to Mitchell. Back to Conley. Jacks up a 3. And so Booker will... Trailing by 5. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. 2. Utah called for the foul.
I think what you like most about DeAndre Ayton is probably how efficient he is on the offensive end. Now, obviously, the next step, he's got to raise his game and defensive intensity on that end of the floor.
Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Conley kicks to Bogdanovich. Mitchell against Paul. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Well, this is problematic because Donovan Mitchell can hurt. Spotting up, you name it, he's got it.
The drive by Booker. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
Guys, that's just really unstable of matchup problems for whomever he's facing. Yet another bucket in close. That's how he's earning his points today.
Booker outside. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Booker's got 8 points in the quarter. Utah leads. Here's Mitchell, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
But if you don't stay in front and you allow him room to drive, you will pay the consequence. Donovan Mitchell with authority.
To the wing right side. Bridges finds Booker. Rebounded by the Jazz. Gobert's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And O'Neal gets it to go. Now it's a 7-point Jazz lead.
I think we think of Donovan Mitchell first and foremost. His passing ability come into play.
Booker looking around. Ayton in the high post. 6 on the shot clock. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Well, this quarter has been all about this guy. He is trying to close the gap in the score.
About 3 seconds between shot and pass to O'Neal. On the wing, Mitchell. And good that time. Mitchell.
Some great ball movement out of this group, guys.
Outer dishes to Paul. Gobert with the block. Here's Mitchell. And right as the buzzer sounded, he just... Oh!
And great move there to ensure they end the quarter on a strong note.
And so it's the Utah Jazz ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Phoenix calls timeout.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Well, poor rotations, poor communication. There's a lot to figure out right now.
He gets a chance now to catch up with the fourth member of our crew, Hall of Fame.
Here's what Monty Williams went over with his team during the timeout. He is not pleased. He told He said, look, we got to make a move, or I've got to pull the plug. Pretty blunt stuff, Kevin. Back to you.
Thank you, David. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the fourth quarter. And so in the game for the Jazz, they've got Favors. Jordan Clarkson is out there. And it's Niang in at the power forward. Clarkson against Booker. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more.
The ability to adjust after the contact. Booker, the score in the and one.
Free throw, good, Booker. Jazz leading by 8. Here's Clarkson, and he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
Wow, big-time move by Jordan Clarkson. The defense forced to adjust. That's an incredible drive.
Here's Payne, and it's in there.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Niang kicks to Favors. Nice ball movement by Utah. And up the court come the Suns on the break. Booker's got 5 points now in the quarter.
You know, that's a case where big enough to finish through it. Booker is the real deal.
Here's Clarkson, banked in off the glass. And the Jazz lead by 8.
You love how challenged throughout this one.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from giving an inch here.
Ayton, the pass to Galloway. The foul. It'll go on Joe Ingles. That is his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul.
And he uses the glass on the layup.
And you can sense the urgency from them now. They were flat in that first half, but they've come out here in the second and been much more aggressive offensively.
Thomas, good. Here's Payne. Out to Sharch. Passes it to.
And they continue to control the glass.
Jazz leading by 8. And there's the pass to Ingles. Here's Niang, covered by Sharch. Thomas grabs the board. And here's Ayton. He'll bring it up for the Suns. Booker outside. And the shot goes in. Here in the second half.
Quality decision-making off that pick and roll. Booker just taking what the defense gives him.
And the Jazz call time here.
You know, couldn't agree more with this timeout. Far too many turnovers to get any kind of offensive rhythm. You're just trying to mix things up here.
And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game.
And guys, no doubt who our pick was going to be. He's made everyone else on the court look like they're playing at domination, and you can't help but just sit back and admire that performance.
And Booker kicks to Galloway. Good. A nice assist from Booker.
Now that's what you like to see when Galloway's on the floor. Really calm and collected to get the bucket.
Conley with the 3. Booker pulls it in.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Suns trail by 5. And here's Booker from the arc. And Ayton throws it down.
DeAndre Ayton with a big-time shot. Go ahead, young sir.
And it's Conley penetrating. As the whistle blows, he'll shoot 2 free throws.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode.
And it's a 5-point game.
He knew what was riding on those foul shots and didn't mess around.
There's 1:26 left in the fourth. No good from leading by 5. That's good for Mitchell on the assist by Gobert. Mitchell's got 34 points.
I'll tell you, Donovan Mitchell in transition, bearing down on a defense.
Galloway, the pass to Ayton. And it's going to go on Bojan Bogdanovic. So the first one drops. Ayton hits them both.
Boy, did they need those free throws to go down. They're definitely within striking distance.
Kicks it out to Bogdanovic. Back to Mitchell. On the wing, Mitchell. Shot clock at 6. 43 seconds left in the game. Here's Booker. Here's Saric. It's good. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Saric with the big-time delivery in the big moment. Wow.
And the rejection by Ayton.
And looking for a very quick shot here.
You've got to run a play that's a quick strike. You've got to immediately foul after that. Oh, my goodness. Booker's confidence is off the charts. He's money in the bank. If you try something like that, you better be sure to complete it.
To tie it up. Can't get the 3 to fall. Money.
What an effort to get the tip in. Just wanting it a little bit more.
And that's an intentional foul.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2.
Well, the seasoned veteran Mike Conley has been such a soft-spoken guy, but he has also been one of the NBA's best leaders, both on and off the floor.
For 3, Booker misses the tray. And so it's Utah's straight 5 of the win. What a show they put on here at home tonight. Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. Gobert is out there with Bogdanovich. And it's O'Neal in at the 3, the small forward. And for the Nuggets, Morris is out there with Will Barton. Then it's Jermichael Green. Then it's Aaron Gordon. And it's Jokic in at the center position. And there's Morris. That's good on the assist by Gordon. And 2 conference rivals scoring off tonight. You know, Steve, this has the feel of a playoff game.
It does. These 2 teams have had their battles in the past. It's always fun to see them match up against one another.
And so the Denver Nuggets get the first points in the ballgame. Gordon finds Barton. John top. Clock at 6. To the paint. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. And Jokic throws it down.
Such a savvy player. Love watching Jokic battle for positioning on the offensive glass.
Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. Morris outside. And Morris throws it down.
And that's a special play coming from the 1 spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee!
And so here's Denver following the bucket by the Jazz. Morris, left side. Down it goes, his 3rd basket. He's now 3 for 4.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Conley kicks to Gobert. Back to Conley. Mitchell against Barton. Here's O'Neal. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
Good job by Mitchell, trusting his teammates, and in turn, that's going to open up opportunities for him. Open up opportunities for him.
Conley against Morris. Pass to Jokic. Up and in on the layup.
The ball handling skills of Jokic are unreal. He's very tricky and unpredictable in that pick and roll.
Oh, did you see that? What you love about Donovan Mitchell, not only does he explode into his moves, he
left side, Gordon. Back to Morris. Pass to Jokic. Gordon. Gobert pulls it in. It's Gobert with the ball for the Jazz. Trailing by 2.
Great start for him. 4-4. He could be in for a big game.
Morris looking over the floor. Stolen by Conley. Here's Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Mitchell's impressive speed and body control in the open court.
In the corner, it's Gordon. The drive by Jokic. Count it. Good. Jokic. We've got 1:13 left to play in the first quarter. Mitchell. Pass to Conley. Mitchell is double. Back to Conley. Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. Utah shooting their first foul shot of the game. And he shows the focus there, nails the technical. Here's Conley, stolen by Gordon. The drive by Jokic. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the...
Like the initiative there. Jokic seen an opportunity to get inside and just attack it.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. Green against O'Neal. Bogdanovich wide open. And the 3 ball is good.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Now, here is Morris. 6 points for him. Green. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
The 6th offensive game. This time puts the ball on the floor and draws contact.
And both free throws good for Green.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. And the pass to O'Neal. He kicks to Gobert. Back to O'Neal. The drive by Mitchell. And it's sent back by Jokic.
And check out Jokic using not just his length, but also the timing. The offensive player better think twice next time.
Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. Nuggets lead by 1. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in just a moment. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And when you consider how Denver is doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
You can do everything else right, but if you fail to take care of the defensive glass, you're killing your chances.
So on the floor for Utah, Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. Bogdanovich out there with O'Neal. And it's Gobert in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And Denver decides to take their first time out here. Greg, we know the names of the just under that category who probably should get a little more recognition.
Hey, Kevin, that's a great point, and I'm going to toot my alma mater's horn a little bit. Christian Wood's a guy that kind of
good one, yes.
Reminds me of that. He's kind of on the come up. How about Devontae Graham, the second rounder back in 2018, but he's showing to be an established young talent in this league, and there are many more guys like that, and they're going to have their opportunity to become household names.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
Denver calls timeout. Michael Porter, he's checked in for Will Barton. The Nuggets trail by 3. And Murray, here we go. And it's Murray with the jam.
How about the strength of Murray finishing the shot off easily, even with the harm?
The Nuggets shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
Niang passes to Thomas. Clarkson against Porter, and it's a defensive 3-second violation. An outstanding defensive play to earn the Mobile One block.
Close games can boil down to who makes plays on defense, and that is one heck of a rejection.
Free throw is good.
And you know, Clarkson entering the league as a second-round pick, a little unsung for most of his career, but always seems to find a way to contribute.
Shot clock at 5. Here's Favors. Lays it up off the glass. Favors got the lead up to 3 now for the Jazz.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Here's Murray. Kicks it to McGee. And the rejection by Favors.
What perfect timing on that play. Derek Favors, an outstanding shot.
Can't get it to go.
Uncontested look. Can't fault the shot selection. He's money from there.
Murray, no good.
Even though he missed it, this is the exact play your offense is designed to produce.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
He is just unwilling to settle. He gets right to the rim and makes sure they come away with points. On that hot dog do you really need? I know he's going for the big finish, but he didn't need to do all that. You know what, though? They keep calling his number despite the difficult quarter he's had.
Here's Favors. Good start, 2 for 2.
Oh, great ball movement there.
The Nuggets trail by 7. Will it go? And the layup is good. Murray's got 5.
And even at 6'5", Murray just elevates high inside for these down low.
Porter against Clarkson. And stolen by Bull. Murray surveying the D. And the rejection by Favors. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials. On the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
But it's all about getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And he's put this team behind the 8 ball.
And now the Nuggets, fast break. Murray with the ball. And the rejection by... Here we go. The wide open look. With the open look. The Nuggets trail by 7. And Murray, here we go. And it's Murray with the jam.
And the D has no answer for Murray, just at attacking the basket.
Here's Clarkson, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
And going back to his performance at the line last year, guys, 84% as a free throw shooter.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
He's in attack mode, drawing contact now, getting to the line, something he didn't do at all in the first quarter.
And Murray, here we go.
You have to enjoy seeing Murray jam it down. His vertical is very impressive.
So Utah ends up going with the new group. This is his second trip to the free throw line.
Free throw shooting, not an area he has worried about at all. How about from the line?
And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. Utah shooting their 5th free throw of the game here.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
And so he hits the technical free throw.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
High character kid, well spoken. In fact, Mitchell's pre-draft interviews helped him rocket up the board.
The Jazz shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight. And Mitchell drops them both. Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
The wheels have come off a little bit leading up to this timeout. He has taken some low percentage shots, and it's killing the floor of their offense. More motion, more ball movement, that should lead to better looks for him and for the entire team.
Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. Donovan Mitchell really making a difference here.
You have to make it harder for him to score. Deny the ball, even double, whatever it takes to force someone else to beat you.
Morris into the lane, and it's sent back by O'Neal. And it's out of bounds to the Nuggets as Denver retains possession. There's 45 seconds left to play here in the half. Green inside. O'Neal's there. The Nuggets with another miss.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Mitchell fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Can't emphasize this enough. This is the way Mitchell's got to play to give this team its best chance.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. And so Green will bring it up for Denver. It's a 10-point game. Morris kicks to Barton. That shot off the mark. O'Neal with the defensive effort. The drive by Mitchell. Bogdanovich dishes to O'Neal. And here is Mitchell. And slam dunk by Gobert.
With that 7'8" wingspan, anytime Gobert gets the ball near the rim, this is what you expect.
And so it's Utah enjoying a 12th. Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K. Donovan Mitchell was on fire in the first half. He ended up with 17 points. And
as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
They've got Nikola Jokic. Jermichael Green is out there with Gordon. Then it's Will Barton, and it's Morris in at the 1 spot. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Jokic, Gobert with the block.
The size and reach of Gobert making him a tremendous defensive anchor, protecting the paint.
I'll tell you, it's one thing to do this at home, another to do it in a hostile environment.
They built up this huge lead with great play at both ends. They're going to love watching film tomorrow.
Out to the right wing. Here's Gobert, and that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Conley's got his 4th assist in this one. Gordon deciding where to go with it. Gobert with the block, and he recovers it. Yes, that goes in. Jokic has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Efficient performance from him. Not the case for everyone else on his team.
Conley, the pass to Mitchell. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Jazz lead by 16. Greg, you and I have talked about how the NBA Finals used to be tape delayed. What's the value of fans getting to see the broadcast live now as opposed to tape delayed as it was back in the 70s?
Isn't that weird to even think that that's the case?
I know it.
You know, I think, Kev, that the fans, they just feel more connected to their favorite teams, the end players. It creates more anxiety, right? Because nowadays there's nothing that can happen that you don't know about it, whether you see it or not. So live sports, especially the NBA Finals, the anticipation, that anxiety that we talked about, man, I'm still a fan to this day in a different way. So I can only imagine when you have a personal vested interest in a team, what that's got to feel like.
Edge of your seat, you're right. That one goes. Count it.
And really keeping the ball hopping around here offensively.
Barton, no luck.
I mean, you won't see this too often. Getting denied at the rim. He's likely to remember that one.
Conley with a wide open look. Sinks the triple. Conley's got 5 points so far.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless. This guy is a high flyer. I mean, especially for a power forward, and he needs to be as an undersized player.
Here's Conley. Morris with the rebound. The Nuggets trail by 19. The drive by Green. Barton wide open. He fires. Good. And it's Green picking up the assist. Barton's got 5 points in the quarter.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
Mitchell in the corner. Back to Conley. Kicks it out to Mitchell. 4 on the clock. Utah needs to get off a shot here from past the arc. He can't get that one to fall. Now the Nuggets take it the other way. Here's Gordon, and it's Gordon with the finish.
An extremely well-conditioned athlete. Gordon is an effective option on fast breaks.
Conley the pass to Gobert, and it's sent back by Jokic. Barton kicks to Morris. Count it.
Unselfish, moving the ball. Love to see this kind of offense.
Jazz leading by 12. Conley left side. Mitchell against Barton. Here's Gobert, and he drops in the layup off the glass. 6 points for him.
Gobert bouncing off defenders, took a ton of contact, and still scored.
And that'll prompt Mike Malone to break right here. A timeout taken.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
Big group substitution here for Denver. JaVale McGee's checked in for Jokic. Cole comes in for Aaron Gordon. Paul Millsap's checked in for JaMychal Green. And it's Jamal Murray in for Monte Morris. Thomas dishes to Clarkson. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Great timing. That can be the difference between an assist and a turnover.
No good on that one. And Utah the other way now. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Favors attacking. Excellent D that time there from McGee. The Nuggets trail by 16. Here's Barton. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
That free throw good from Barton. All free throws good from Barton. 17 seconds left in the third. Clarkson against Barton. The shot's good. Clarkson's got 13.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
Yeah, just looking to tighten up their defense in the paint. They've got to be better.
It's a matter of want to. Helping out, contesting shots. You have to want to make the effort.
Murray right side. And it's Murray with the jam.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused and they've executed.
And so it's the Utah Jazz with a sizable lead as the quarter wraps up. They're ahead 16 points. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. And we'll be right back after this. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
You know, it takes good vision and it takes good decision making right there. He showed both, and he did so at a very high level.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And Utah looking at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. Jordan Clarkson is out there with Thomas. Then there's Favors, then it's Joe Ingles, and it's Niang in at the 4 spot. And Murray, here we go. And it's Murray with the jam.
And you see the vision from Paul Millsap. That's another area that he provides for his team.
Clarkson with the ball. And he says, right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Really like that work there in the paint. He has really established a low post presence.
Here's Murray, and he makes good on the layup.
He's doing what he can do to pull them closer, but it's not enough. He needs more help.
Clarkson passes to Favors. And a slam dunk by Favors.
Favors using his imposing frame to rock the rim.
And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. They get Derek Favors.
Oh, stops the dunk there. The best outcome in a bad situation.
And so Murray nails both of them.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
Clarkson against Porter.
Putting consistent pressure on this defense. Just the threat of him out there makes this offense work.
Pass to Ingles. Back to Favors. Outside for Thomas. And Thomas with the stuff.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal, and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Great activity at both ends. Great teamwork as well.
Bowl, that's good.
And you see defenses trying to be physical with Bowl. That time, contact on the shot had no effect.
Outside Thomas. On the wing, Ingles. Shoots from the baseline. Good, he hits the jump shot. Thomas got 4 points now in the quarter.
I like that play by Joe Ingles. Doesn't have anything he wants. Keeps the ball moving.
Here's Niang. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on JaVale McGee.
Shooting for Utah, George. At the line for two.
First free throw is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them. The Nuggets trail by 20. And Murray, here we go. And it's Murray with the jam.
I think Murray's toughness gives him an edge on drives. He just doesn't back down.
Here's Clarkson. Porter with a block. And that one goes out of bounds. That's touched by Porter. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile one block.
And that's what a team needs when they're trailing. Energy on D.
Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Passes to Niang. Thomas gets a wide open look. Good on the triple.
He is cold-blooded. Drops the dagger. Piles on to what was already a big lead.
I mean, defensively, if you had any hope of coming back in this game, you can't afford to give him those looks.
Ingles in the corner. Millsap with the steal. Here's Porter. Makes it off the glass. Porter's got his first basket.
And he's just adept at scoring in so many ways. It's clear Porter very comfortable operating inside.
Here's Clarkson. Good for the basket, number 9. He's only missed 2 shots from the floor all night.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he's doing it by getting to his...
Hammering it in!
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for Utah.
Their shot blocking turned out to give them a big advantage in this game.
Yeah, excellent defense around the rim there, Kevin. They were disciplined and focused.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Donovan Mitchell.
You look at the energy he brought on both ends of the floor, and it's easy to see why he was a difference maker.
And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Donovan Mitchell.
And Kevin, it's a no-brainer. He's controlled every aspect of this game, and it's just so fun to see a player perform at a level that's just higher than anyone else out on the floor.
He got an extra boost from the grief these fans were giving him here tonight. They were riding him hard all night, and he ate it up. Some guys just like being the villain, I guess. Mitchell kicks to Gobert. Back to Mitchell, and there's the defensive 3-second call.
One shot.
And the technical free throw, missing that time. They'll retain possession here, however. So it's the Jazz now. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line. And that sends Donovan Mitchell to the free throw line. That one on Porter. And so it's Porter bringing it up now for the Nuggets. They trail by 18. Murray. Rebounded by Donovan Mitchell. Utah has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Over in the corner, Conley. Buries it from three-point range. And the Jazz lead by 21.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
The shot's good from McGee.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Right side, Conley. Nice ball movement by Utah. Out of bounds. Denver takes possession.
Careless turnover. You lose focus for even a moment in this league. That's the result.
And it's the Nuggets ball. It's an 18-point game. Stolen by Conley. Here's Mitchell. It's in there. Conley with the assist. And that's now 30 points for Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, they've sucked the energy out of this arena. Tremendous effort on the road.
And when you're on the road, you can't be tentative coming into a game like this. I thought their aggressive approach was the difference.
And so it's Utah easily grabbing the win.